How are we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Matthew 100%. Yeah, let's talk about that real quick, shall we? Let's talk about that real quick, shall we? Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you. Appreciate it, Blizzard. After I spend 2 days of my life farming that stupid mount. 40 attempts. Where's me kill count? Where's me kill count gone? Kills since last stream. Look. 40 attempts we had on that stupid boss in 2 days. But I guess we can't complain. It's a trash tier mount to begin with, so we were only farming it because, you know, we're dumb. But it's all good. We will get to that one. We will go and collect our free loot momentarily. Let's get a few of the accounts up and running though. Let's get logged in. First thing, I'm running a bit late today. I got out of bed late. I was being lazy. So I've not even logged in yet. I've not done any auction house stuff. I've not posted our auctions, and considering it's reset day, I'm running behind. So let's get rolling nice and quickly. We've also got tier 6 today. Archivist's Codex tier 6 today. It's got to be a thing. It's got to be a thing, right? Means we can start putting together some progress on our horde characters. more importantly, we can put some horde groups together to farm up some rep. I'm sure we can do a few rep runs today. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Can't farm if you don't have ults. Well, that's true. That's true. I've seen some people posting some crazy numbers of kills on that thing over the last couple of days, and it really sort of struck home just how many ults that people have. Well, they're not technically ults, are they? I mean, they're not characters that they also play, but just characters that they've leveled at some point. The amount of like characters that people have leveled up is actually gross at this point. There are people out there with hundreds of ults. They have multiple accounts because 50 characters is just not enough. It's actually bonkers. It wouldn't surprise me if there's somebody out there by this point that's got sort of one level 60 of every class with every spec. So that's like, what, 36 or something like that? How many classes and specs are there now? Combinations? I don't know. There's loads of the damn things. I think it's like 36. But that wouldn't surprise me at all. Is my wife deciding to do hoovering in the background just as I start the stream? Great. Then there's me, not a single kill on that guy this year. Well, you're the smart one. You've ended up being the smart one because it's now at a 100% drop rate. So, joke's on me, really. Joke's on me. What was I doing first thing on this character? I have no idea. He's just chilling here for now, actually. We don't need him to be doing anything. Let's check the auction houses real quick. Still camping the mailbox. Down in that mailbox, boss. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Oh, I'll tell you what we can do on this account, though. We can go check the black market auction house. See if there's any goodies to be had. You've been disconnected? Great, thanks for that. Lovely. See if there's any goodies to be had in the black market auction house. There was no way I was paying 4.5 million gold for a stupid proto Drake from Wrath of the Lich King yesterday. But we'll see. There could be some other good stuff. Can you guys hear the Hoover in the background? You should probably only be able to hear it, you know, when I'm talking because of my noise gate, but... Oh, she's stopped now. Oh, we're good. No? Oh, well, that's good news then. Right, what did we do? What did we manage to achieve yesterday? See, this is important for me. This is the smallest mailbox we have had in quite a while. Quite a while. At least since 9 however many, whatever fucking patch we're on. Coffee's not kicked in yet. I think we are now going to start to see a bit of a slowdown. I think the people that wanted to buy an extra couple of legendaries probably have by now. I would imagine that, or my deliberate increase in price is having a slight negative effect on sale rate, which wouldn't surprise me because, you know, price goes up, customers go down. It's pretty simple science. But 823k yesterday from 24 sales. Anything that's not a legendary. Mace of Apotheosis. Okay, 4,000 gold, sure. Chest guard of the Caring Ursine, 72 gold. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. We got any... Haha! Okay. Is this... See, this is more where we need to be. This is what I really hope happens today. I really hope that there's just a surge of cheap crystals. Because the biggest problem for me on this realm is quite simply cannot buy enough of these damn things at a price that is sensible. For those that were here yesterday, I think we did this yesterday. I overrode the price of my Corthite crystals. No basing it on market values or any of that shenanigans. Right, if I buy a Corthite crystal and I craft with it, I'm going to value it at 800 gold each. Because they're just rare as rocking horse doo-doo right now. And as you can see, even buying them up to that point, I can only, like, buying everything out under that value, there's still only 1,700 Corthite crystals. A full restock for me is close to 4,000 Corthite crystals. Weirdly, I kind of want to leave these ones in place, just as incentive for people to post under them. But at the same time, I don't want somebody else to come in and buy them. I'm relatively comfortable in buying nearly everything under 500 gold on this realm right now. But I have got to be careful. If legendary sales are slowing down, then the price of this is going to... In fact, I guess we might wait till tomorrow. I think I've got stuff to sell. We've got stuff to sell today. We've nearly got sort of one of everything. We haven't quite got one of everything. In fact, there's only 50. I have 23, 53 rank 5 and 6 legendaries in total. That's actually gross. That means selling all of those. If we sold all of them based on our minimum prices, we're looking at 2, 3 and a bit mil. That's not enough for a reset day. Shaping Fate today, so prices should drop a bit. Well, that's kind of the plan, or that's at least the hope. I would hope that Shaping Fate would give people some incentive to be doing Corthia. Either way, though, we can speculate to what's going on once we've done a cancel scan and once we know that what we do have to sell is listed and it's listed at the right price. Anybody playing Season of Mastery today? Anybody going to give Classic another go? I thought about it. I can't lie. I thought about it. I'm not big on Classic. You guys will know. I've not played Classic. I've not played TBC Classic. I'm not a big Classic fan, but it's it might just be the ticket to keeping engaged with the game for the next while. Although, do I really need to be playing yet another MMO? As you guys know, I'm not very good at multitasking my MMOs. How you doing, Zan? Welcome in. Good morning to you. You're up early. What's wrong? Shit the bed or something? Congrats on the mount, by the way, Zan. For those that are not in on the meme, Zanzaful managed to snag himself, if you haven't seen his Twitter, Zanzaful managed to snag himself the mount on his first kill before the hotfix went live. Easy clap mount. Ah, sister's got doctor's appointments. Okay, okay. Well, I hope all's good. I hope all is good. How we doing, little Luv? Good morning to you. Welcome in. Why is this cancel scan? Oh, because we're actually cancelling a decent amount of stuff. That'll be why. I was like, why is this cancel scan taking forever? I'm not used to hitting the throttle on this realm. Alright. Black Market Auction House. Any goodies? There's a container. We'll throw a bid on the container then. 441,000 gold. Experiment 12B. Isn't that a mount? Teaches you to fly this. This is a flying mount. Dragon Soul mount. Do I have it? I don't have it. Hippogriff hatchling. Is this thing worth anything? Oh, the hippogriff hatchling. That is actually worth something. Ooh. Alright, we'll have a bid on that then. Is the hip... Hang on. I exploded. Hippogriff hatchling. What does this turn into? This turns into... Can we... Hang on, let's finish this cancel scan. One thing at a time, dude. One thing at a time. Oh dear. That's an owie. Well, I hope your sister's all good. Either way. I hate going to the doctors. I can't remember the last time I went to the doctors. Every time I go to the doctors, they tell me something's wrong, so it's easiest to just not go. Just mad. Can't go to work for 3 months after the surgery. 3 months after a surgery? Damn, that's, that must be quite an invasive surgery then to kick you out of action for 3 months. Unless, of course, she's a fighter pilot or something, then it's understandable, but she's a Navy SEAL. I don't know. What the hell's going on here? Why am I staring at the wall? Can you tell the coffee's not kicked in yet? I can definitely tell the coffee's not kicked in. Oh yeah, that could be a big sad face. Well, I hope all goes well. Let's just post everything. Go. Oh, I was checking the price of the hippogriff hatchling, wasn't I? I've got one of these already, but there's no reason to not have a second one to sell it. Oh, Evelyn's coming over on Sunday. Oh, well, there we go. Is she going to stream? That's the big question that everybody wants to know. Or is she just going to be the... Is she going to be the random voice in the background still? Well, not so random anymore, but you know what I mean. Whoa, hang on. What's going on with all of these above max, below min jazz? What's going on here? Let's pay attention to this. Shadowgast Hell, okay. Oh, it's on just stupid enchants and stuff I don't care about. This is stuff I just post on the, you know, spaghetti at the wall sort of style. Just throw it up on the auction house, and if it sells, it sells. If not, don't worry about it. Right, let's get this Phaedron back up on the auction house. Oh, gross. I accidentally, well, I say accidentally. I stupidly bought a bunch of Phaedron way over the price the other day. As I thought I needed it to make Shadowgast ingots. I then realised it was much cheaper to just buy the goddamn Shadow ingots. So I made an oopsie. And in theory, I'm now probably in a position where either... Considering the sheer lack of Phaedron actually on the auction house, though, it's super tempting to do this. It's super tempting to just go, oh, what do you mean there's no Phaedra Moor on the auction house? Let me fix that problem real quick. Let me fix that real quick. Do I want to spend 354,000 gold resetting Phaedra Moor on reset day, though? How risky do we think that could be? I think that could be pretty risky. There's a lot less risk if I just take out everything up until about here. 4,500 gold. 63 gold a piece unit price. That would then severely limit the amount of Phaedra Moor on the auction house. By a big way. What's the Shadowghast Ingot situation looking like? Currently there's roughly a 72 gold crafting cost on Shadowghast Ingots. At 95 gold, I think I would rather just buy them than craft them ourselves. Just take the big stack at 60. These are tempting to just hoover up. The question is am I going to do any restocking today? If I'm going to do restocking today, I'm going to need some of these materials. But if I'm not going to bother doing a restock, then it's dangerous. Or, look at it the other way, that we have 35 million gold on this realm, and do I really care? The answer's no. So this is what we do. We take all of the Shadowghast Ingots off the auction house. And then we make it so that if somebody wants some materials... I mean, the sensible thing to do is to buy out all of the cheap one. Because we can buy out all of the cheap one for less than the cost of buying out most of the expensive one. And we, in essence, you know, actually do the same thing. Do I want 11,000 Octane ore, though? Sure. And if we take that, yoink. This is why big goblins need something to spend their gold on. Otherwise we do things like this. For one of two reasons. One, because we can, and two, because we know we'll use those materials anyway. Heavy desolate leather? That's not a lot of heavy desolate leather either. Everything under 50. What's the price of desolate leather? 328. Ah, can somebody please start making desolate leather into heavy desolate leather, please? Like, en masse. Okay. There's definitely a lot of desolate leather kicking about. Now I wish I was getting those 10-cent pallid bones. Because this is well within shuffle range. Not that I have any interest in shuffling whatsoever, but I still see the opportunity. Callous hide is coming down in price. That probably means heavy callous hide is also coming down in price. There's not a lot of this either. Ouch. Hello, wife. Do we just hoover up all of that as well? I mean, once again, it's one of those weird ones. Once again, we should probably be taking callous hide at 26 gold each and turning it into heavy callous hide. But that's slow and painful and boring. We don't do slow, painful and boring. We pay over the odds to make it quick. So we just go yoink. There's our heavy callous hide for the day. God, I hope I can get some Corthite crystals today, otherwise we are screwed. I might hoover this up just because I want it. Alright, well, good luck anybody else making legendaries on this realm today. 40 gold a good price over here? 40 gold is a good price over here. And that also, that's a reset price though. That's definitely a reset price. Who's selling all of that? I don't care. Yoink. Gold making stream my ass, but you know what I mean. Sometimes it's got to be done. Have we just... Oh my god, how much have we just spent? 5 and a bit, 6 and a bit, 7, 8... No, okay, we've just spent way over 1 million gold. Oops. Well, Bango's our opportunity for 60 million soon. I think it's more like back down to 50 million. With your server having a Corethite bottleneck, your server has a lot of mats on it. Yeah, well, see, this is my thought, that the mats are... The materials are being piled up because less and less people are buying them. Because obviously the bottleneck on Corethite crystals. I mean, this quantity... this equally seems to indicate to me that if you look at the quantities of leather, both callus... There's usually a 10x multiplier on callus hide to desolate leather, which is sort of true. It's going to be very hard to not buy those. I need to make sure that if I'm... let's just hoover up everything under 500. In fact, no, I can leave those ones there. They're doing a nice job of pushing the price down, making it look like they're cheaper than they are. Right, well, we'll come back to that in a bit and see how that works. Largest mailbox this patch overnight, 500k. Good effort, man. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Mission tables plus content need to be done to run them. Is up to about 450k a week now. Going to be interesting to see how high it's going to be this week. That's getting to be quite a sizable little moneymaker. Faux show. This is somebody resetting it. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. We'll leave it there. Let's that's about as auction housey as we can do on this realm for now. Let's oh, I was going to check the hippogriff hatchling, wasn't I? What's it called? Oh, it is actually like hippo, as in actual hippo, not hypo. 2 P's. Hippogriff hatchling. Boom! It's an expensive one. Well, on that basis, we'll have no issue throwing 50k at that then. Did my bid not go through? Hello? Hello, game? What's going on here then? Zone out and zone in. Phasing issues. Give me some text. There we go. Banewood, the night market. There we go. Slap a bid on that one. This is experiment 12B. Is this something that's easy to just go and get? Dragon Soul, normal, on Traxian. Is it like a really rare drop? Is this something that... I mean, because I'd... Pretty low drop rate? Well, then yoink. I mean, I'd rather spend... I mean... I think I'd... I'd happily pay 42,000 gold for a mount. Either way, I think. Tiny Spore Bat is worth literally nothing from my understanding. Dragon Soul is a perfect farm if you like lots of RP. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, well let's check the other realm. Seems to be a 1% drop rate. Ooh, okay. Well then I'll happily pay 40k for it off the black market auction house. Long time left on those auctions though, so. Why does it keep saying I've been disconnected? That well, stop with your disconnected. Stop. What is going on? Oh, I've just realised we probably don't need our kills since last streamer luck now, do we? Now that it is actually a 100% drop rate. It's weird, right? Now that it's a 100% drop rate, I've got almost zero desire to even log on to a character to pew-pew it. Dreadnought gear on the black market auction house as well. I don't know what that is. I assume that's tier 3, right? See, even though I don't care about transmog in any way, shape or form, if I was going to farm or collect transmog, I'd probably collect the tier 3 transmog off the black market auction house. Simply because, you know, simply because it's the only way you can get it. 300k for a container over here. Go on then. Put a bid on that one. Foam sword rack. Did I win this the other day? I should probably check my mailbox and see if I won any of these things I'm bidding on. That would probably be sensible. Otherwise, I'm going to end up buying things twice. Usually only worthwhile bidding on the black market auction house when the time is short, otherwise you'll be outbid. Oh yeah, probably. But I equally don't mind bumping the price on it a bit. Get out of me swamp. Sorry, Zan, I got gold to spend over here now. Needs must. Outbid on foam sword rack. Okay, well we didn't win the sword rack. We can try again then. Plus, it's weird, it's just psychological. If I place a bid on it at some point, I usually remember to go back and check it. If I'm just like, oh, I'll put a bid on that later, then I just forget. You know, it's, you never know. You might put a bid and, you know, somebody who plans to check back on it and buy it and put their bid in forgets or gets distracted and, I don't know. Yeah, never know. There we go. That's basically all I want from there. Kind of annoyed, though, that these black market auction house containers seem to go for, like, nearly 1 million gold a piece now on the EU. Which is actually outrageous. So much so that I want to just transfer 10 million gold to a dead realm. Take 10 million gold to a dead realm and just buy containers for 100k a piece. But, you know. The worry is that somebody else has done the same thing. And you'll still end up, you know, bidding them up. 6 more renown, then maxed out in 3 days. I think you can probably get max renown really quick now. Because basically everything gives you renown. It's been a little while since we've been able to hit the cap of 80, so I guess the catch up is quite aggressive. There are people out there that are dinging level 60 with like 60 plus renown now as well. Currently a container price is 78k for me, but it will probably go for about 400k. Yeah, on my medium pop realm they tend to be about 600k actual final selling price, but on Tower and Mill I've rarely seen one sell for less than 1 million, which is even with my somewhat deep pockets is a little bit too much for me to want to spend on a container that could quite possibly just give me literally nothing. There's many other things at this point I could piss 1,000,000 gold on, which is probably better for my collecting purposes. I waste money waste big money on the black market auction house when I have literally nothing else to spend it on. That's the plan anyway. He says that he spends like 1,000,000 gold on materials, but I'll make that money back. Okay, we've got a bunch of stuff expiring soon, so we'll have to come back and deal with that. Let's get the other realm up and running. I'm going to take it a bit easier today. We've been rushing around doing things for a few days. Oh, I say rushing around doing things. We've been killing a world boss for 2 days, but I guess we'll have a little bit more time to actually do things, considering we won't need to camp a world boss 20 times today, which is nice. Without doing Dungeons and Mythic Plus and LFR. I mean, just world quests. World quests, you know. Killing the world boss. 2 world bosses. We've had a reset today, so there's probably 6 or 7 just like really easy renown you can get. Your Shaping Fate is going to be guaranteed. Shaping Fate, world boss, second world boss. Maybe go and do a calling. That is likely to give you a renown if you're not maxed at this point. There's got to be some other thing. You can probably get 4 or 5 renown almost without trying. Oh, we sold a few bits and pieces. Oh, materials though, by the looks of things. Enchanted heavy callous hide. Enchanted Elythium bars. Odd to see that we're selling those on a realm of this size. I would usually expect people to be crafting them themselves, but maybe there's a supply issue somewhere along the lines. But there we go. There's the distinct difference, right? 180k on a high population realm compared to like 800k on a medium pop realm. It doesn't really make sense, but it just shows that the more competition you have, you just have to be cancel scanning or you don't get anywhere. All the same person. And interestingly, I don't see Zanzafal's characters on this list at all. What's he doing? Haven't posted legendaries for almost 2 months. That might be why. That might be why. Like I was saying though, on this realm now, there's still ridiculous amounts of competition. There's so many people fighting over what feels like very few actual sales right now. Or considerably more people than you'd want to be fighting against. Like I said, if you're not actively cancel scanning, you tend not to sell much at the moment on this realm. People have a limited time, it seems. The best servers to go on a medium population if you want to post and forget. There's pros and cons to it, right? The problem is that logic is really good. That is solid logic. That yes, there's usually less competition, so there's a greater chance that you can post things, forget about them. The issue is though that there's also significantly less people looking to buy those items. So that almost balances itself out to begin with. The downside of taking that logic is that you got to remember, especially where things like legendaries are concerned, you have to have done the work to unlock rank 4s and everything. Now, I'm super lucky on Sylvanas that I've had rank 4 unlocked for every single legendary since very early on in Shadowlands. Hello. I have pretty much just had breakfast, but it depends what you make. Oh, no, I'm good then. That's close, but... Thank you. Oh, that, yeah, okay, that's not good. I'll leave that there. Thank you. Yeah, a significant issue being that on a medium pop server, to be able to get in this position in the first place is, in today's markets, crazy difficult to achieve. And this is why I've kind of afforded myself the ability to make lots of gold on a medium pop realm, because I've done the hard work and I've covered the cost of this hard work a long time ago. So now I not only have the ability to craft every single rank, I'm not trying to recuperate any cost of leveling either. Now, if you just start on a medium population server, you're going to find it really tough to unlock many rank 4s and do it whilst making gold at the same time. Because look at all, even on a medium pop, look at all of these red numbers. Tailoring is just offensively difficult. Although the numbers at the top end of tailoring aren't actually too representative of the prices, because this is basing the this is assuming that you're crafting your Vestige of Origins with tailoring, which nobody with half a brain cell actually does. If you're not pairing up tailoring with another legendary profession, you're just not going to have a good time. But that's still to this day, I've not pumped in numbers to the spreadsheet for a while, but I would still imagine there's somewhere in the region of about 7 million gold crafting cost to level up just leatherworking alone. Maybe I'll do that. I've not put the numbers in the spreadsheet for a while. Should we have a little look, see what the damage is now if people want to try and get up and running? Let's just pick leather, because we can just take it and double it. So, by today's prices, enchanted heavy callous hide, 630. That's assuming they're 300 gold a piece plus a dust. 320. Well, they're about 300. So it's more like 700 gold each for your enchanted heavy callous hide on this realm right now, which would mean regular is 350. Heavy desolate leather is somewhere in the sort of 40 gold range for me. Desolate leather is like 3.5. Arboreal shards are going to be the same. Callous hide in turn is somewhere... Callous hide is probably a little bit cheaper. It's about 27, I think, is about an average for callous hide. Pallid bones are 1.5 a piece. Whereas Korthite crystals... in theory, I'm pricing my Korthite crystals at 800 gold a piece on this round. So we can still see that actual cost of leveling up just leatherworking still is, you know, double this because you got leather and mail. So you're still looking at 7 million gold. 7 million gold of expense just to level up, just to give yourself the luxury of being able to craft all of the leatherworking stuff. You've obviously then got to sell everything that you've made and then start selling extra stuff to turn a profit. On a medium pop realm, there's just not that many people buying them to make it actually profitable to do. I have less than half a brain. My tailor has enchanting. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun for rank 5s and 6 for sure. I'd rather work on something that will actively make me gold from posting once or twice. Having fun with my alt army. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. But this is what I try and emphasize to people, and a lot of people ask, is it too late to get into the legendary market? And for a little bit of gold, the answer is no. But the likelihood that you're going to be able to get to this position anytime soon, without seriously large or seriously deep pockets in the first place, is really tough. But you know, we're going to have Shadowlands for another year still, so you might as well get going. You know, get cracking now. You know, level up those capes, bang out Grimveld capes like an absolute madman. Get leveling jewel crafting. Arguably, both the ring and the necklace do sell and equally sell profitably. So you can kind of use jewel crafting to cash cow and to fund some of the other stuff. But if you are still leveling up your legendaries, don't expect to be making millions just yet, because every penny you make, you should probably be reinvesting it. Because as we've seen, the meta does switch, the meta does change. Whereas now, Grimveld capes, rings and necks are like BIS. Who knows what happens in 9.2? We're already theory crafting that the meta for legendaries may not shift too much from what it currently is. Because the main pieces, your chest piece, your shoulders, your helms, are probably going to be taken up by tier set pieces in 9.2. So the meta's probably not going to shift too much for legendaries, but who knows. Got lucky with Shadowgas rings and necks, leveled them before 9.1. Yeah, it's getting it up. Jewel crafting is not only profitable, it's also the cheapest one to level up, simply because, you know, you're crafting two things of which both are quite likely to sell. There's almost like no problems. You whilst leveling up, like for example, if you're leveling up Shadowgas, if you're doing blacksmithing right now, there's a very good chance that you'll have good success and good sales on Shadowgas Greaves, because you can probably sell these things all day long. But if you want to put yourself in a position where you can craft everything, you're going to have a real hard time when it comes to like Shadowgas breastplates and Shadowgas helms, leveling those up, because the sales are just far less frequent on that sort of stuff, because they clash with they clash with other gear slots. But yeah, I enjoy the theory crafting all the same. We were doing a post can or a cancel scan or something over here, weren't we? Did we? I'm dancing around a little bit again, and I'm not paying too much attention. The Corthite crystal's still ridiculously priced over here. Oh boy, oh boy. 800 gold a piece still. This is tragic. It is actually tragic. People crafting and trying to sell legendaries on this realm right now are taking a monstrous risk. Like an actually monstrous risk. Do I still have stock to sell? Oh, luckily I've still got a fair amount of things to sell, so I don't care so much, but some of the prices on these are not good. Ouch. Umberhide Waistguards. It's a popular seller, but they're being tanked in value. The I farmed it so it's free crew are starting to have an effect when the prices are staying this expensive for so long. I can't remember the last time I bought. It was nearly 4 days ago was the last time I bought Corthite crystals on this realm, because I mean they're just outrageous. I'm just not paying these. I refuse to pay these prices. I actually refuse to pay these prices. I'm super tempted just to trash the price of my legendaries on this realm and sell out. If I liquidate my stock on this realm and just call it a day until this fixes itself, because until this fixes itself, I'm not doing a restock. It's quite clear. I could just go aggressive on the price. I'll annoy people at the same time, but what are you going to do? I would rather sell them than not sell them. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit mean. Last time for me was before 9.1.5. Yeah, gone are the days, at least short term. 'Cause let's not forget, on this realm, Quartzite crystals were like 200 gold a piece. Look at the historical price. 209 gold was the historical price with Quartzite crystal. It's now it's still 4 times that. 4 times the price still. Which is why I'm not biting. Because the competition on trying to sell the end product is too much like hard work right now. And I don't need the gold. If I needed the gold, it'd be a different story. But I'm lucky that I don't. Okay. Well, I guess then we can head over to Korthia, we'll do Shaping Fate, we'll get our weekly stuff bashed out. That should put us relatively close to tier 6 with the Archivist Codex. Then we might look at putting some Rift runs together. If anybody wants to join in. If we're short on rep. This is kind of my goal going forward now. Is to ensure that I have done everything that I want to do on my main character, on my main realm. And only once I've done everything I want to do will we continue to play on our expanded realms. So, Draenor and Tarren Mill. Even before I consider, you know, mixing in Kazakh. Or the NA realms. I still want to... I noticed... I saw my... my subscription for the NA server went out yesterday. So I've paid for another month accidentally on that one, but I don't think it's too much of a biggie. Right, let's go to Seat of the Primus. Let's do our missions. We have noise in the background somewhere. Is it this one? No, this one. There we go. Don't need that noise going on in the background. We're 3,500 rep away with the Archivist Codex, so in reality that's like, what, 6,000 catalogued research? So if we smash out Shaping Fate and do all of the weekly stuff, then a single Rift run will probably get us to tier 6, which is nice. Long time coming. I'm glad we've worked out, you know, the cheat codes to get the rep nice and quick, because it's a slog without it. I know I said I was going to put together a little video of our Korthia Archivist Codex farming route. After you know, after finishing the stream yesterday and like flicking through the World of Warcraft related news, I wasn't in really too much of a mood to be making videos yesterday. I wish people would just be good people and not be dicks. Let's do we have any bonus XP? 2 bonus XPs. What are these? Oh, have some Stygia. Alright, thanks. Good lord, Twitter was and is wild again today. Yeah, I think Twitter's a social media I will steer clear of today. I posted my little meme yesterday, went to bed, and that's about as political as I'll get on my Twitter at least. We'll go for that one then. Bonus XP. Do we need Nimble Scavengers? Do we not need this for Is this not one that we need for, oh god, I wish my brain had worked today. All the things, there's an achievement. Where's me, control click for a mini list. Coalescing Stygia, Dark Skies, Darker Projects, and Shades of Despair. Okay, we've done this one already then. Fine. What is this? Oh, a bow. 213 bow. Oh, we've got that appearance. Don't care then. Right, we'll do this one because it's got an XP token on it. Apparently, @Fran Townsend is available to register on Twitter now. Great. Let's go big XP ones. 1500 XP with a skin in cash. That's a valuable one. I almost just end up with way too many big XP ones now that I never end up spending, I never end up doing the gold ones or the ones that actually are, you know, that you want to do. So it's a piece of chest. We've got that appearance, so I don't care. But I guess we'll just bang it out because it's a good experience. And then finally, let's do this one. Boom. Off you go, lads. Go do stuffs. Go do all the stuffs. Shadowlands herbs. Tell you what though, you can definitely see these material crates adding up. Hang on, we've got a bunch more of them down here, look. More herb caches. Enchanting caches. No loot. Hey, what? Hello? That's a lie. Why for no loot? Why did I get a box with nothing in it? Well, that's a bit unfair. Right, let's mosey on over to Korthia.
Everyone has to start somewhere, right?
Before we go there, actually, have I got any conduits I can upgrade? I've got 3 upgrade tokens in my bags. Might as well use them while we're here.
Ah, my apprentice, you return at last.
These only go up to 226, don't they? So there is at least one more I can use. Is that going to be all of them that qualify? 226, 226. So if all of the ones that qualify for me to use these are already 226, what happens when I use one? Will it just pick a random one? You have fully upgraded all of your conduits for your current specialization. Huh, okay, that's clever. Well, I guess then we can do something that I've not done in nearly forever, and that is switch spec to use the other conduit. We're far more likely to go marksman at some point than we are survival, so there we go. Let's make sure we switch back though, because I do not enjoy playing marks. Before long, we should be getting the if we bash out some codex reputation farming, we can just get, what are they? 252s? Is that the highest the conduits go nowadays? I don't even know. Shows how much I don't really play the end game. 252, yeah, there we go. Do we need anything? We need to go to Corthia first to pick up Shaping Fate. Then we'll probably go back and kill the world boss. Just because it's also 25% for Shaping Fate, so makes that process easier. Oh, we'll also get the, I forgot, there's also the Rift mission, isn't there? That's a good 1,000 reputation or something, I think, with the Archivists. Stacking, how we doing? Good morning to you. Welcome in. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, you know, to start bashing out Corthia, all the things. Conquering Corthia. What do we need to do? Complete the following special encounters in Corthia in the Moor. Oh, there's probably 2 in the Moor I've not killed then. Lord of Shades, Diamond the Vortex. That's probably why I've not done them. They're probably in the Moor. Diamond the Vortex. This one. To open his cage, enter the chamber to the south and activate both lock controls on either side of the room. Okay, so we need to kill that dude. There's also somebody else that we need to squish. I also need to do the Tormentors of Torghast religiously, because I am missing loads of them. Who's the other dude we need to kill though for the... I don't know, you know. I'll work it out another day. Right, let's grab the world quests. So we are at 0 catalogued research. Let's fix that.
How may I assist you?
Trust in the purpose.
1k catalogued research and 800 rep. So that's actually 800 plus the 500 you get from this. So like 1,300 rep just from this one mission. I can definitely see why everybody wants to do this mission then. We got 30k catalogued research saved up. What are we going to be spending that on though when we get there? We're probably going to want to pick up a few things with that very quickly, aren't we? We're going to want the mount when we hit tier 6, so that's 5k. Because I'm a scrub and don't raid, we're probably going to want to pick up the Corthite Crystal Waist Guard as well. Because, you know, big chunky free upgrade, why wouldn't you? Deathbound Shards are 3,000 catalogued research apiece. See, that's interesting, right? We can basically then get a conduit upgrade every time we do a rift run. So every 15 minutes we can get another one of our conduits up to 252. So arguably you could zerg your conduits, like you could spend an afternoon running rifts. It'd be kind of boring, mind, but you could spend an afternoon running rifts and get all of your conduits to 252. I mean, adding sockets I just genuinely don't care about, but you need keys to do that. What do you mean? You just buy the keys. Like, they're 100 catalogued research points apiece. They're like literally nothing. I mean, the keys are 100 catalogued research. You'll get easily 3,500 every run you do. So, spamming rifts is not a problem anymore. We're going to want to buy both of these because we're solo casuals. So we're going to want to upgrade our gear to rank 5 and to rank 6. So that's 12,000. This 30,000 catalogued research we've got saved up. We're going to burn through that really quickly, just buying all of the perks once we hit tier 6. Not to mention how much it costs to actually upgrade some of our gear. Going from rank... What's the cost to go 2,000 up to rank 5, 5,000 up to rank 6. So yeah, it starts to get real expensive real quick. But we could bang out everything to 233 in an afternoon of doing rifts. Once your gear's sorted, then you can start farming conduits if you really care. I like the fact that you can just, you know, farm it now. I don't mind grinds if I'm given the ability to grind at my own pace. There's nothing more annoying to me than a grind that is also paired up with time gating. Doubly annoying. This is why rep grinds really frustrate me. The fact that, you know, it's a grind, but it's more about the fact that you not only have to be doing the same thing repeatedly, that you can only do a very small amount of the grind every day. It's like, go away. If it's a grind, let me just smash it out. Let me be a degenerate gamer for once and just bang it out in an afternoon. I'm hoping Blizzard, going forward, will learn that, you know... Well, I'm hoping there's lots of things they will learn. But we'll see. Let's go grab the nest real quick. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hate this tree. I never know when to hop. Hang on, we can do with some graphics on the go. Some high fidelity gameplay. Beautiful. Apart from I've disappeared. There we go. I'd have every rep maxed out if that was the case. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not outrageous to think that there are people out there that want to play your game. Like, this is where time gating, there's a problem with it, right? Time gating is in my opinion, once again, time gating is a solution to just bad game design in the first place. People want to play this game. People want to do stupid things. They want to go out and collect stuff, and they want to do X, Y, and Z. Don't restrict people from doing it. Like, let people be degenerate gamers, for Christ's sake. Especially when you pay a monthly subscription for the game. Because people want to feel as if they, in the time that they're able to play the game, that they're able to achieve everything that they feel that they should be able to achieve for the monthly subscription. There are some people that only get to play this game like twice a week. But on those 2 days, they'd be happy to spend 8 hours a day playing it. But they then only ever get, you know, 2/7 of the progress that somebody that's able to play the game for an hour or two every day gets to do. Even though they're willing to invest the same amount of time, just because they can't spend that time, you know, spread out, they get penalised for it. I think if there's no time gating, some folk would moan about the lack of content. Well, fuck them. Like, honestly, if you've already put... This is the New World situation again, right? People spent 300 hours playing New World in the first 2 weeks of the game coming out, and then complained there was nothing to do. Well, of course there's nothing to do, because you've already done it. Like, go outside. Fucking take a walk. You know? Like, Those are the exact same players that will come rushing back the second that there actually is something else to do anyway. Not to mention, yeah, like Stroh's made a good point. In this game, like, the alt situation means if you really want to, you can do everything all over again. You'll come to learn that my opinions on a lot of the internet keyboard warriors is very similar. Like, sure. I mean, if people want to feel entitled to play the game 500 hours a week and then complain that there's nothing to do, then I'm sorry, I'm just going to ignore your opinion because I just don't consider it valid. Go do M+ infinite gameplay. Yeah, I tend to care very little for the general whinging on the internet that you see about games. And I definitely don't think... I think World of Warcraft has played too much into their hands for a long time. Like, for the love of God, just make a game that's fun. Fuck off with all this time gating rubbish. Let people play the game that they want to play. And when they're done playing with the game, and if they feel that there's nothing for them to do, then guess what? Go play another game. Like, honestly, this is not the only game in the world. Go play another game if you're done playing this game. Like, it's not rocket science. The only counter argument to that is the obvious one that, you know, you pay a monthly subscription to this game. I think it's a slight contradiction, and that's why time gating is in this game, right? The reason they are so heavy on the time gating is because they feel the need to give people an incentive to log in and play the game every day, so that it somewhat passively justifies the monthly subscription. That, hey, look, that you played this game like 30 days in a row. Didn't you get your money's worth? Well done. Without a monthly subscription, you can get rid of all the time gating. You can let people play the game as much as they want, get their money's worth, and then go do something else. Honestly, it's not difficult. I know it's an MMO, but there should be the opportunity for you to feel complete, feel as if you've done what you want to do, and go do something else. It's a bit of a bugbear I've had with the game for a while, and I know why it's a thing, and the biggest, in my opinion, the biggest problem with fixing it is the monthly subscription that we still to this day have for the game. I would rather pay for the patch. I would like can off this expansion launch thing. Expansion launches is just a marketing thing. It's just a way for Blizzard to make a big stack of cash really quickly. I would rather go to a system where you just pay for the patch. You pay $20 for the patch. You have access to the entire patch's worth of content. You go out and play the patch, and when you're done, you're done. Come back again when they've released a new patch. That as a monetization model, you know, serves both purposes, right? Blizzard get the money that they want, and it also incentivizes Blizzard to actually produce content on a regular basis that people want to pay for. As it stands right now, people are paying a monthly subscription to this game, and in the last 12 months, they've had one major content patch. Does that justify 12 monthly payments? One major content patch? And I say one major content patch because the expansion doesn't count. The expansion launch doesn't count because you do pay for that separately. You pay a box price for the expansion launch. So, what's it, 15 bucks a month times 12? How many is that in, like, actual numbers? 160? It's more than that, isn't it? It's like 170, 180. Is $180 worth one major content patch? Arguably, no. And that's the thing, right? And that's why people feel as if, you know, it's a bit of a shit show. But guess what? If they got rid of the monthly subscription and just charged people 20, 30 bucks for each... Like, I mean, you could even double dip. Like, I wouldn't even be that mad if they double dipped. In terms of, you know, pay the box price for the expansion, 40 bucks for the game, whatever. But then $20 for every major content patch. So over the life of the game, you pay the box price, 40 bucks, and you probably spend an extra 60 bucks if you want all of the content patches. I don't know how that works with people dipping into the game at a later date, but that's not my problem to fix. Because then people could, you know, play the game to the degree that they want to play the game, and then people wouldn't feel so hard done by when they quote unquote finish the game and have no content to do. The biggest problem with having no content to do is people are doubly offended by there being no content because they still feel as if they're paying for nothing. And that's half the problem, I think. Hang on, what are we missing? 2 metal scraps. Do the quest, dude. Do the quest. I'm being distracted by shinies. What specifically in the game that is time-gated right now would you want to grind infinitely? Well, I mean, things like the reputations. Now, the difference is that they've just lifted a lot of these time gates. But the point still stands, they were there to begin with. Like, you know, the only way to increase your death's advanced reputation being by very calculated time gating. The Archivist Codex, time gated. Especially by the time you get to the higher tiers of the Archivist Codex, it becomes not only a monumental grind, but with the time gating on top of it, it was gross. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. Go make gold, infinite gameplay. Well, that is true. Once you either get into gold making or collecting of stuff, you nearly never run out of things to do. There's always something you could be doing. The question then becomes is, are you still having fun doing those things? If the answer is yes, then it's all good. If the answer is no, then stop doing them and go do something else. What? Oh, my pet has got torn on. Maybe my DPS is just so high. Definitely not. Oh, I can't kill everything at once. Can all the rares stop spawning, please? Oh, we'll do Popo first. Where's he gone? No escapes, please. I don't think anybody can argue that there isn't enough content, and WoW, there is just no way. The only thing somebody can say is there's no content that I'm interested in, which isn't really a problem with the game. Oh, that's true, and this is why I would actually love to see Blizzard do more stuff with the past expansion content. The amount of... It's sickening to think just how many hours of development have gone into certain areas of this game that within 6 months of them being created are just literally left for dead. Like, given the right reasons, I shit you not, people would still be farming the Timeless Isle, given the right reasons to do it. The content over there is interesting. Like, the zones are still fun. The quests over there would still be fun. Give people a reason to... give some sort of reason for people to still be over there, and they'll still do it. This falls back to my I've not fully fleshed out this concept, but I would quite like to see Blizzard just straight up remove leveling from the game. Not remove leveling, but remove the level number. Like, so that, you know, level 60, just get rid of that number. You could have more of a Paragon-esque system. You're still progressing your character. You have character progression, but it's not necessarily leveling. That would open up Blizzard's ability to be able to reintroduce all of the past expansion content that they have ever made. If they could make it, you know, even if it's only a tiny fraction of usefulness for player progression. But say, for example, if you could still... I mean, they're almost moving to this way, right? With Chromie Time being a thing. Chromie Time being a thing is almost made this system a reality. That you can, in theory, whilst leveling your character, go anywhere and gain experience and level up. But why, after just 8 hours of doing that, does that system stop completely? And once again, if you have like a player progression system that's not capped at 60, it's a tough concept to explain, because it's basically if you don't explain it correctly, it just sounds like you're giving leveling a new name, which is not what I'm trying to achieve here. But you could equally then have it so that, you know, at some point you are just done. But every time new content is released, you can of course do that new content, and it will probably be one of the more efficient ways to continue on that player progression path. But you will always be progressing in some way, shape or form. And I guess it sounds very much... Now I've got to be very careful with how I phrase this, because it sounds very much like you know, an artifact, you know, artifact knowledge, like, what was it, Azeroth inventory full. Jesus, what's going on here? Hang on. You know, we don't really want to get too much into a position where people are degenerately farming island expeditions to increase the power of a single piece of gear that they have. But at the same time, if people want to do really gross things, then maybe just let them do it. I don't know. I've really not explained it very well, but there's almost no point having those first 60 levels, because you bang it out in 8 hours, and after you've done it, it means absolutely nothing. So just get rid of it. Start everybody at progression level 1 and allow you to move forward continuously with ever expanding. So the more that you play the game, and have it so that regardless to what you're doing, you're always working towards it. And it doesn't necessarily need to be attached to player power, right? So you can use all of the cosmetic rewards and shit that people love to strive for as tiers of stuff to achieve, right? So imagine you go farming old raids to gather up some transmog. You farm up a bunch of old raids. Imagine if you were also progressing your character at the same time as doing that. Simply by the means of playing the game, you are progressing forward. I don't know. I like I said, I've not fully fleshed out the theory behind it, but I think Blizzard are slightly handicapped by having this like pre-level 60 and post-level 60 system. It means that anything that is in the run-up to being level 60 is so quickly just disintegrated by the fact that you're max level and you're... Nothing before level 60 matters within about 3 minutes of hitting level 60. I don't know. Like I said, I've not done a great job of explaining what I mean, but it's because I've not fully fleshed out the theory in my head to begin with. But I'm in the opposite camp. Force people to start again from level 1. Make it so that it takes months to go from level 1 to max. WoW is not a game where you should be able to jump straight into the end game. Yeah, I mean that's sort of that. Yeah, I mean whilst that sort of if you were at the beginning of a brand new expansion to reset everybody back to 0 to level 1, you know, you could equally achieve that. I wouldn't have any issues with that at all. I would love to see there be 200 hours worth of progression when a new expansion launches. That feels like content to me. The problem is it doesn't give Blizzard the ability to reuse any of the content that they've already made, because people will start getting real bored of that. Whoa, hang on, I'm dying. What's going on here? How are we doing, Bella Girl? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Tend to agree with the leveling. To be called a hero and called upon to enter the Shadowlands, save Azeroth when you've just killed a few boars in Durotar and cleared the Barrens and got to level 50. I always thought it was a bit daft. Yeah. Yeah, I don't quite know. Like I said, I'm the first to admit that I'm not necessarily a super creative person. And so, you know, I have these thought processes, but it's sometimes a bit difficult for me to articulate exactly the way I would like to see something. But if new players start playing, they should get hundreds of hours of gameplay out in the world learning about the game. Yeah. There's definitely a part of me that thinks that it is entirely possible to have just played this game for too long. Oh god, I've died. I've died in Korthia. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. E.g., you have to kill the Lich King, Deathwing, Black Temple, etc. There's a long-term issue with. I mean, I kind of agree. I think that would be really cool. I think it would be really cool if you could, in essence, start WoW again. Now maybe you have to check milestone. You have to achieve milestone achievements. So you don't necessarily have to complete, you know, every raid tier that's ever existed ever. But as you level up your character, you have to go through, like you said, the big names in each of the expansions to fully absorb the storyline whilst leveling. And they could rebalance that each expansion. But the one issue of doing that becomes, how do you achieve that? Because, you know, if it continues to be just a one-time thing, you very quickly find yourself in a position that if you're not with the group, if you're not with the herd of people doing it, it becomes very, very difficult to find enough people to engage in that same element of content. And this is probably why Seasons of Mastery has become a thing, right? The fact that if you weren't, where Classic was concerned, if you weren't in that first hype train of people doing Classic, say 6 months ago you decided you wanted to start playing Classic, I would imagine it becomes very, very difficult to, you know, find a group for a level 30 dungeon in Classic when 95% of the server is level 60 and has no inclination to do a level 30 dungeon. There needs to be some way to, you know, incentivize people to continue to explore more than just what is at the tip of the iceberg. This is kind of why I think the natural leveling path and, you know, funneling everybody up to the top and having an end game is not really a great system to have in place for a game that has now been out for 17 years. They need to go further on the new 1 to 10 leveling zone. That was great. Oh, oh, Jesus, what's its name? Yeah, you're right. It was good. They need to take that further, I think. It was a little bit too tutorial-y, but yeah, either. Exile's Reach, that's the one. Shadowlands leveling is on rails first time though. I'd like to see 1 to 350 going through the milestones, as you say, as an option. Leveling doesn't need to be super fast. I would happily sink 200 hours into leveling a character if it was enjoyable to do. If you were taken on a journey through World of Warcraft, through the ages, and it took you 200 hours to achieve it, and say for example you get halfway, you get to like level 30 or so, and you need to then go through ICC, maybe even make those old raids, those old dungeons, kind of like islands, you know? Maybe you could, you know, as part of a chromie time leveling system, you hit level 30 and you then need to go through ICC to kill the Lich King. Maybe, you know, use the technology that Blizzard blatantly has to make it so that it's even soloable, or you need 3 players to do it. 5-man the old raids, for example, maybe. There's lots of options there. It doesn't need to be super difficult. It should just be integrated into the gameplay. Because like I said, a good 95% of the people, 95%, probably more, of all of the development that's ever gone into this game is completely unseen by nearly everybody that plays it, which is a shame. I don't know if forcing people to do the old raids would be a good idea. But it's not forcing people to do a raid. This is the thing. Like, have it scaled. Blizzard have one of the most sophisticated level, like, scaling systems. The amount of time that they've spent on developing the chromie time and developing, like, scaling for all of the old world content, bringing, you know, mobs up to your level or down to your level. That entire system could be implemented to the dungeons and raids of their times as well. And they could basically redo the 1 to 60 storyline through the ages. Chromie time is a step in the right direction, as it allows you to play through one of the old expansions sort of in a natural way as it was originally designed. But I would like to see them just, you know, refresh it. Have the entire leveling be Chromie telling you the story and you're going through the story of World of Warcraft. That would be so much more engaging than what leveling currently is. And I'd happily spend 50 hours doing it. More importantly, I would be happy to probably do it multiple times if you could take different paths on that story. What are those books? Do you remember those books you used to read as a kid, where you'd get to the bottom of the page and it would give you like options? Turn to this page to do this, turn to that page to do that. If chromie time was based on that logic, that you could play through and you could experience the stories of the past, gain knowledge of the lore of World of Warcraft, but through the art of like chromie telling you the story. The choose your own adventure books, yeah. It feels like they're working towards that with their technology for things like Chromie Time. And this, once again, it means that they can fully utilize all of this content that anybody that's joined... Just think about it. Anybody that's joined the game since BFA has, even joining the game during BFA, you have probably not experienced 90% of what this game has to offer you. And then because the incentive for like the way the game tells you to play the game is to zerg to max level and then complain there's nothing to do. People only do that because that's, you know, kind of what they've been taught. The game has told them that you should get to max level as fast as possible because that's where the content is. And then you get there and you do what you supposedly need to do, and then you head to the forums and complain there's nothing to do. Well, you've done less than 5% of what the game's actually got to offer. But people come to that conclusion because the game pushed them in that direction. I literally have a banana box full of WoW game boxes. It's absurd how many I have. So many of the physical boxes. Yeah, I mean, I used to have a whole bunch of them. I have no idea where they are now. I've not bought a physical copy of WoW since... What was the last physical copy of WoW I bought? Maybe Cataclysm? I think Cataclysm was still physical box. I might have bought. Not sure. Can you imagine if this streamlined run-through 200-hour experience could also get you exalted with all of the relevant expansions? Would be great. Yeah. Chromie needs to tell some more stories. Like, Chromie Time, I think, is a step in the right direction. That, you know, she can send you back to the old times, but I still don't think that does a good job of telling the story. It just allows you to... It's a step in the right direction, but it can definitely be built upon. If Chromie was the one actually telling you the story and you know, gave you breadcrumb quests to go and do certain things within each of the expansions, all the milestone events of each expansion, it would do a 100 times better job of telling the story. Not to mention, you could quite easily, very, very easily, spread it out to take a long time. Bring the infinite dragonflight into the game again, recreate old zones with new styles and feels, multiverse. That's a theory that's been thrown around a lot. people have sort of theorized about that possibility a lot, that you could take World of Warcraft as an expansion and you could you could redo the entire expansion with a different twist or from a different perspective. Because if you think that, you know, one of the hardest parts, I would imagine, of... I'm gonna, you know, once again, I'm guessing here because I'm not a game developer. But I imagine one of the most time-consuming things is creating all of the art assets and all of the levels and all of that sort of stuff. Putting the quests together, I imagine it's not that difficult. You're writing the quests and you're programming, you know, what do you need to do to complete X, Y, and Z. I imagine that side of things is not that difficult. Making the physical zones is probably the most time-consuming things, I would guess. Somebody feel free to correct me on that. But, you know, taking Northrend and rewriting the story of Northrend, creating 60 hours of gameplay, going back through Wrath of the Lich King, you could still have it conclude to, you know, you could still have it have the same conclusion as what it currently does today. Your goal is still to kill the Lich King, but you could very plausibly play through it in a different way, tell a different story, maybe from a different perspective, And I can't imagine from a development point of view, if you've already got all of the assets needed to achieve that, that it would actually be that much of a strenuous job to achieve. Especially for a development team that is as, you know, experienced as WoW's is. I mean, I know their internal... they have some internal problems right now, but... that, to me, feels like a far more sensible way of reusing assets in the game than just relaunching Classic for a 7th time. People are going to get bored of that real quick. Blizzard are poor at storytelling and pacing. BFA was poor. Shadowlands seems to be made up patch by patch. Well, this is because I feel that Blizzard have been chasing their tail for about 3 expansions now. They've got themselves into a position where they can't adequately tell a story because they're on time constraints to achieve everything. And then, you know, other circumstances mean that they have to cut content, and then the story gets jarred and broken, and they're always chasing their tail. It's also more it's more cannon fodder to the argument that maybe just a complete redo of WoW isn't outside the realms of possibility. As much as they don't want to do it, I would rather Blizzard turn around and say, right, we're making World of Warcraft 2. It's going to be pretty much the same storyline, but we're at a point now where we just need to build the game from the ground up again. And have them take 3 years to do it, but make it good. People will wait for a good game. Because guess what? There's plenty of other games out there by other game developers. People will occupy themselves until the good game comes along. People will wait for a good game. But if you keep just pumping out shit, there'll come a point where you can no longer pump out shit because people have had enough of your shit. They're going to relaunch Classic like 30 times, just like Diablo. I'm going to be really interested to see how the Seasons of Mastery plays out. It's probably not something that's going to appeal to me all that much, although I have thought about it. I'm not going to lie, I did think about, should we maybe do some Seasons of Mastery? But I equally think that it's going to take too long. And I think they're stretching it out because they've got nothing else to offer. I mean, they've already said this Seasons of Mastery is going to have a 12-month cycle.
It was my pleasure.
An entire year. Diablo seasons work because they're kind of quite quick, and you can skip a season if you're doing something else, and you can come back and you can play the next season. The problem will be is in 4 months' time in Seasons of Mastery, if you want to start 4 months in, you're going to be so far behind with almost zero ability to catch up. Once again, you create this system where if you're not in that first train of people doing the thing, you basically get left behind. And if you're going to make each Season of Mastery 12 months in duration, in 6 months' time, it could be dead. I mean, I obviously hope not, but it could be. When did Blizzard last release a new game? Not an expansion or remaster, but an actual truly new game? Arguably Overwatch, right? Am I missing something? And even Overwatch was a happy accident. Overwatch was the bastard child of the Titan MMO that they were developing for 10 years. Overwatch was a, you know, it was a happy accident. It was never... Oh, Heroes of the Storm, maybe? Did that come out after? Not sure. WoW, 100 hours of leveling is not Diablo. 10 minutes of leveling and 100 hours of looting gear. Yeah, I know it's difficult to compare the two, but I equally don't feel that the MMO thing works all that great in a seasonal form in the first place. 2016 was when Overwatch came out. I mean, I'm relatively certain that the Overwatch franchise is borderline dead at this point. I do strongly worry that, you know, the hype for Overwatch 2 never became a thing. Not to mention, you know, Valorant seems to be positioning itself exactly where Overwatch 2 probably wanted to be. But Riot have done it considerably faster than what Blizzard have. And I worry that Overwatch 2 may just be a casualty. With all that's going on at Blizzard currently, it's pretty safe to say that... Well, let's look at what Blizzard have... What do we know that Blizzard is actually releasing? We know that Overwatch 2 is in development. We know that Diablo 4 is in development. Diablo 4 we already know, and are luckily have been... our expectations have been set relatively well with Diablo 4. They said from the very beginning that this game is still years away. Don't be expecting this game to come out tomorrow. So they've bought themselves time with Diablo 4 at least. Overwatch 2, I think they're expecting a lot more hype around Overwatch 2, but the problem with that being is that it's just muddy and confusing, that it's not a new game, it's kind of half an expansion, but it is a new game because you have to pay for it like a new game, and nothing from Overwatch will work but there's some crossovers. Yeah. And the Overwatch franchise, I think, is just hemorrhaging money for Blizzard, because they tried to make it into a fully fledged esports and equally didn't do fantastically well at that. And yeah, and Riot is absolutely taking them for a walk. So I think that Overwatch 2 might end up being a casualty because Valorant is just going to steal that market share before Blizzard even have a chance to try. What else have Blizzard got in development? We've got Diablo Immortal, which is, you know, it could be pretty good. Is it going to tie people over though? Is a mobile what is fundamentally a mobile game that is already been heavily delayed because they've basically decided to redo Diablo Immortal again? How frequently can Blizzard do this, that they just scrap an entire project that's been in development? Not going to hear about those until 2023. Yeah, this is the problem, that Blizzard don't have anything in the pipeline that is, you know, close. They don't have anything that's even, you know, certainly not any new IP yet anyway, unless there's something that we just genuinely don't know about. But their existing IPs are struggling. Overwatch has been struggling for a long time. Diablo 3 at this point is, was it nearly 10 years old? Diablo 3 at this point, and with Diablo 4 not even close to being out. World of Warcraft is in a bit of a, retail is a bit of in a sorry state. They're having to cash cow on Classic, trying to re-release various versions of Classic just to appease that market. Yeah, not to mention everything that's going on internally at Blizzard. Corporations have collapsed under less weight. I hate to say it, because I love Blizzard Entertainment. I've loved their games for tens of years. but corporations have collapsed under less weight than what Blizzard is under right now. But I don't particularly enjoy making the stream too political, so I will keep it more towards, you know, what's happening with the games, not so much what's happening at a company level. Hearthstone's an interesting one. Hearthstone's an interesting one. I think the problem Hearthstone has is barrier to entry for Hearthstone, I think, now. If you've not been dumping money into Hearthstone for years, I do worry that it's very difficult to get into it. I mean, they've released new, the Battlegrounds and Mercenaries and stuff. But it still feels a little, I don't know. I mean, I opened up Hearthstone yesterday, quite literally yesterday, because I got myself the Sarge mount. I wanted the mouse. So I opened up Hearthstone to just, you know, have a poke about. And I looked at the store because I didn't know how you get this stupid mount thing. I was flicking through the store and without spending, you know, I could spend $1,000 on Hearthstone in about 20 minutes and not feel as if I've got anything for that. There's so many different modes and cards to collect and currencies and player packs and for a new, I think for anybody new looking at Hearthstone nowadays, it's just too busy. I think it's too busy. It doesn't have the same appeal as what Hearthstone used to have of like, these are the decks, these are the classes. You know, you can buy packs and complete those decks. I think it's just too busy. It's very zoomer. I think Hearthstone is very zoomer, but it's also very mobile. It makes perfect sense from a mobile perspective. What are we actually doing in Korthia right now? I'm running around like a headless chicken, not really doing anything. We need to complete Shaping Fate. We're 91%. We need to find a couple of treasures to pick up. Oh, consumption's up. Oh, there we go. There's everything in one go. No treasures, and then, you know, like buses, they all turn up at once. Usually get to about 75%-ish and then just do the world boss to finish it up. Yeah, that's true. I probably should have, actually. Well, consumption's here now. We'll let him get Swall, and then we'll pew him down, and that should do us. There's a mushroom around here somewhere. I don't know which one it was that spawned, though. We'll ignore it. Yeah, I wasn't really paying much attention to what I was doing. I was too busy ranting. Immortal seems like a great game, but you can't play it on an airplane, and if I'm not on an airplane and I have time to game, I'll just play D3. I mean, if they can truly keep it fully mobile, I'm sure it'll definitely find its place. I think Blizzard could do something new. They've not had. They need. Not only do they need something new, they need something new that proves to be successful. They need another win. They've not had a win for a while. Overwatch initially arguably was a win. But like I said, Overwatch was a happy accident. Because Overwatch wasn't actually meant to be... I'm not sure how many people are aware of, you know, the story of Overwatch, but it's... Overwatch was basically the... Blizzard were for many years creating an MMO, which was codenamed Titan, a second MMO. They were working on it for many, many years, and it ultimately got canned for various reasons that they tried. They didn't have a solid direction for it. But Overwatch was basically what spawned from the remnants of the Titan MMO. And it was just basically a way for Blizzard to take what they'd created for this MMO and, you know, make something of it. And Overwatch was just kind of what was convenient to make out of the ruins, basically. And it was just a bit of a happy accident that it performed as well as it did initially. Unfortunately, though, that long-term success was shadowed by other people creating better shooters. Similar comment about most mobile games, the fact that they don't work without internet. Yeah, I know. Even games that are single player that need internet, it's a bit annoying. I always thought Overwatch is Titan. Good to know the true story. Yeah, there was not much ever made publicly available about Titan. It was usually kept pretty hush-hush. That, like, the people kind of knew it was a thing, but Blizzard never formally said anything about it. But it was obvious for a long time that it was probably never going to come out. And then Blizzard obviously internally decided to just squish it. But after spending 10 years and probably tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars developing it, they had to kind of recuperate some of that effort into something. And that's kind of where Overwatch came from. That's not to say that Overwatch, you know, it's perfectly, you know, it's a standalone game. It's perfectly acceptable as it is, but its early development was the aftermath of what they developed from another failed project. The fact that they treated and still treat the competitive scene as a joke. It's yeah, this is the thing, right? If like I think Blizzard took a bit of a gamble and expected esports to be a bigger thing. I mean, esports is definitely getting there, but at the same time, I don't think Blizzard are going to be forefront of the market like they kind of expected they might be. Riot have pretty much held that title for a long time. And of course, CSGO has had incredible success. Weird to me, though, because I think CSGO is horrendous, but... They don't make games that are suited for esports. Yeah, I think you really have to know what you're doing in that sort of thing. With anything of that nature. $3,500 anima? Damn. Anima literally gets thrown at you now. I think it's pretty small corpse flight egg. Oh! Is this the mount? the Lord of the Heaps should go... What? Does this hatch into the corpse fly mount? Did I get the mount and not realise? Aha! Streamer luck. Get wrecked. Cool. StarCraft and StarCraft 2 have some serious esports following. That's true, and that's probably where Blizzard gained their confidence to continue on into the esports genre with Overwatch. The problem... Well, yeah. Money became the issue. Another 1,200 Corthian thingy-mabobs. Catalogued research from that. We probably only need to do a single rift run to hit T6, you know?
Welcome to the archive.
Oops.
What
Wrong
remains
button.
of it?
Oh, wrong button again.
Return with knowledge.
Need Shroud's new mouse. Can't click properly. 14,396 out of 1,600. 16,000. That's two. That's 1 and a bit thousand, 3,500 catalogued research. Ooh, we might do it. You know, single rift run. Oh, yeah, no, we absolutely will do it because we've got the quest to complete as well. We got this lost research quest. Oh, wonderful. Who wants to do a rift, boys and girls? Should we put a rift run together? Now, obviously, we're going to fall into the same problem that this is Alliance. EU Alliance characters only for the moment, for this run at least anyway. But we'll do a rift run. We can get people's what's the quest called? Jesus, where's it gone? Whatever this quest is called, Lost Research. We can get people's Lost Research one done. 11 AM meeting right now. What we'll be doing more, don't worry. Ugh, Alliance, what's wrong with you? Well, we'll do some Horde ones soon, because I've got some alts that I need some Archivist rep on. But I need to get tier 6 on at least one character, so I get increased reputation on the other characters, so. Right. I'll throw up a group in the guild group finder thing. Custom, start a group. Mantheus Rift run. If you want to join the Rift run, throw your name in the hat. I'm going to go grab a drink quickly, then we'll put together a group of 5. We'll go do a Rift run. So for anybody that either hasn't done their weekly, I mean you probably haven't, come and do the Lost Research Rift run. We'll get that smashed out in a single rift. You'll also get yourself a whole heap of catalogued research points, which in turn can be translated into Archivist Codex if you still need the rep. Yeah. Mantheus Rift run. Join the group. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty. Is duping back in New World? World people are duping furniture. There's always some problems with New World. I've not played it for a little while now. My druid, by the way. Nice, nice. I need a couple more people. We've got 2 more spots open for a Rift run, boys and girls. Come and get yourself a whole bunch of catalogued research points. I averaged 3,500 catalogued research points a run yesterday, so this little route that we have proves to be pretty good. How do I get to Korthia again? Portal from Orobos, my friend. Portal from Orobos. Death Knight, in you come. We got 1 spot left. 1 spot left. While we wait, obviously make sure you've got a key, a portal key, and then head over to portal location. We'll start from there. Need one more willing combatant to come and get some cheeky, easy catalogued research and or archivist rep if needed. Oh, who be this? Who be this? Yay! Shaman, 249 Shaman. Yoink. Are we going to do Zovals? No, we won't be doing Zovals in this run, no. It's Little Uve, but in big form. Oh, nice one. There's not a huge... this run is purely for the purpose of catalogued research and for doing the weekly quest. There's not a huge benefit to doing Zovals anymore, really. You kind of can, but I mean, the Rift portals are basically free anyway. Oh, you've already entered the Rift. Dude, we all need to enter the Rift at the same time. Otherwise, you're going to run out of time real quick. Because you only have 15 minutes in the Rift. So, for reference, what we're going to do is we're not actually going to be running around Korthia. We're going to go straight up. We're going to enter the Rift. We're going to go straight into the Moor. Follow me, because I've got the little route. We'll be following a route. And we'll be killing as many of the big elite dudes. I'll mark them. TLDR, follow me, kill things. And we'll get a whole bunch of catalog research. And you'll get your weekly quest smashed out in one run. We'll just wait for the last couple. Probably should have cleaned my bags before doing this. All ready. Let's go. In we go. we'll kill this dude first. The Famished Darkness. Yesterday we managed to kill about 14, 15 of these in each run. Now these have a similar loot table to that as any given rare. So this is where we get our catalogued research from. And boy oh boy, if we have druids popping 18k DPS all over the place, we'll be fine. And if I can keep my pet alive, then we'll be even better. Right, with that one down, let's head up into the Beast Warrens. Did somebody die? Hang on. What's going on here? Where did Little Uve disappear to? Hang on, where's this shaman going? No, we're not going that way, Mr. Shaman. I'm sorry. Like, we're not going that way. Follow me, please. We need to stick to this route, otherwise we're gonna we're gonna miss things to kill. B, we're going to not be able to kill as many. The most mobs are actually at the far end of the moor, so we need to run over that way. Trust me, I've got the route down. We're good. Now, there's meant to be a dude around here somewhere, but he's hiding. There's a good chance, actually, thinking about it today, that we'll be zoned in with other groups, meaning we may not get quite as many kills per run today. Here we go. Here's our next target. Our next victim. Why are you so fast? Spectral Tiger, 30% speed boost. You know it. I don't know. I'm going to try and stay ahead to make sure people follow me anyway. Why is my pet dying all the time? What's going on? Oh, he's probably taking aggro, that's why. My bad. Why are you doing a rift farm? Yeah, catalogued research points, the weekly quest for the rift. Additionally, there's also yeah, catalogued research, archivist rep. Many reasons to spend your catalogued research points on things. Okay, Shaman's pulled this one. Kill this one first then. Smooth as butter. Nothing too good from that one. Wrong way, Shaman. There's two in here. I know, but that has nothing to do with goal making. It has everything to do with goal making, my friend. Tier 4 on alts can be achieved very, very quickly once you're already tier 6 on one character. So this is the main reason I'm doing it, since I want to get tier 4 on my alts so that they can craft the crafter's mark of the chained isle. Always a reason. There's the next dude. Obviously, for anybody that actually plays the game as well, sockets and conduits are a bonus. People buying 230 gear? Why wouldn't they? There's going to be lots of alts leveling at the moment, since Mage Tower is out in a week or so's time. Not to mention, I'm still semi-regularly selling 168 gear. Which is even, you know, last patch stuff. But, you know, if the price is... Not everybody can afford the most highest item level gear. So people buy what they can afford. And if they can afford 168 gear but can't afford 200 gear, they will do just that. We've got 7 minutes left. We should be able to get a few more kills under our belt for sure. Seventh of December? Yeah. Yeah. Down he goes. Saying that I need research for my Hunter's Conduits since I push M+ on it. Yeah, I mean, it basically works out now. You can get so much catalogued research from just a single run of this. You basically get an upgrade token every run. So it wouldn't take too long to get you 252 conduits by doing a few runs of this, without question. Not killing the normal rares? No, literally the only thing we kill on this to max... max catalogued research is those famished darknesses. That's all we're pew-pewing. This route is sort of optimized to kill as many of these as possible in a single run. Because the loot table of these is similar to that of like an well, they're level 62 elites, so they have the best loot table for reputation. How long have we got left? 4 minutes. We can probably average about 1 kill a minute from here on out, because there's usually 4 or 5 of these things towards the end here. Oh, hang on. That's... Here's another one. Here's our next friend.
It's too far away.
Now the next ones are up on the bridge. Why am I still in combat? There we go. There's usually 2 on this bridge up here. And we should be able to kill both of these. If we can kill both of these on the bridge, then we can drop down and there should be a 3rd underneath the bridge. So if we can push, we can get these last 3 killed in this run. Maybe not if I let my pet die like a moron. Wouldn't it be better to use a group key and start here? Possibly. There are still some optimizations we can do for this, but for pickup groups, I like to keep it simple. For example, the slightly more optimal way to do this is to have everybody be engineer and have the wormhole, and every 15 minutes the cooldown on that resets, so you can instantly port back to Corthia and restart the run really quickly. But, you know, that means everybody's got to be an engineer, which is a bit gross. There's another one below us from this point on. No need for engineer. Yeah, you're actually right there. There is a 15-minute cooldown if you've got the reduction. See that the next one is down here. Let me mark him. Get down there. Oh, you've pulled that one as well. Oh, okay. Sure. So there's 2 down here. Fair enough. We've pulled the second one. Please focus 1 down first. As they start to slap pretty heavily when there's 2 of them. Ah, stupid pet keeps dying on me. Beautiful work though, boys and girls. Well done. This was like a good 14, 15 of these, I think. Nicely done. Nicely done. Boom. 3 epics to finish the run off. Lovely stuff. All the shinies. Let's take a Cypher back to Venari. So, yeah, 4,058 catalogued research from that run. in 15 minutes. That's about as quick as you can get research. Do that 3 or 4 times an hour and you're laughing. Hang on, let's close the group. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, boys and girls. Appreciate the run. I'll put together some Horde ones before too long as well, because I know most people don't get, you know, most people are not overly pleased about Alliance only, but we'll get some Horde ones on the go before too long. Thank you, thank you.
A true scholar studies all. Follow the purpose. Always.
Tier 6. Boom. Oh, and the 80 Exalted Reputations achievement at the same time. I didn't realise I was close to that one. Wonderful stuff. Magical. Now to spend all of these catalogued research points. So, firstly, we need, what do we need? We need this one. Well, I don't need that one yet, although I do need to send some of these to alts. I need to be aware of that. I need to not spend all of my catalogued research points because I need to send some of these to alts. What we do need though is we need these ones. Allows you to upgrade your items to rank 5. Allows you to upgrade your items to rank 6. We should get the mount because, you know, we should get the mount. We need at this point the 239 waist, Korthite Crystal Waist Guard. Fitting name really for us. Is that everything? Permanently grant you the ability to find relics that grant you bonus reputation with the Shadowlands Zone factions when completing world quests, daily quests, looting treasure, and defeating rares for the realm. Yeah, we absolutely need that. Yoink. I thought that was a... Was that a tier 6 thing as well? Maybe it was. Okay. I think that's all of the basic bits and bobs we need to buy now that we're tier 6. These are obviously repeatable conduit upgradey things. We've got to get our gear in order first though. So, one of those. 2.5k here. Once you hit tier 5, you get slightly more. From tier 5 to tier 6, it's about 3,500 to 4,000 per run. We should take that gem out of this. How do you remove the domination socket? How do you remove the gems out of these? I don't know. Isn't there a thingy to remove the gem out of this so I can put it in another piece of gear? Don't we buy that from this dude up here? Can't really remember. You need to buy a chisel. Yeah, that's what I thought. It blows my mind that they didn't give the ability to craft those to some profession.
Better be good.
Soulfire chisel. No, 2,500 Stygia to remove the thing from the thing. Fuck off! Why does it cost so much Stygia? It's a permanent item. Oh, but I'm never going to use it more than once. It's 2.3% more damage. I was deliberately saving my Stygia. Ah, fuck it. Whatever.
If I made it, you can trust it.
Right. I should actually... Is this Shard of Beck even... Leech is increased by 30. Yeah, that's trashed here. I've genuinely not... You use it every time you switch between Mythic Plus and Raid Gear? You don't know me at all. You don't know me at all. But yes, you're right. I should probably just upgrade this gem as far as I can upgrade it. Which one is it? Shard of Beck. Foreboding, Shard of Beck. Yoink. Is that as high as it goes?
I'll keep my hammer.
Pretentious Shard of Beck, 3% damage. I have no real other use for these Stygian Embers, that's my point.
Can't compensate for weakness.
Oh, where's it gone? Oh, is that as high as it goes? Is that right? Is that like the equivalent? Is that's as high as it goes? And okay. Right, let's put that in here then.
Good soldiers need good blades.
There we go. There's one little doodah done. One doodah done. Now we should be able to upgrade some more of our items. First, let's get our bow leveled up. Yeah, now the grind to get all our 220 gear up to, what is it, like 233 or something. Weapon first, because why wouldn't you? Can we go straight to 6? Bingo. 233 weapon. 11,000 catalog research points. Like I said, I need to save 5,000 to send to alts. Oh, I've just realised I have a problem. What are you saving Stygia for, by the way? Because annoyingly, when I hit Exalted with Death's Advance, all of the rewards for Death's Advance, even though you've hit Exalted with them, you still need Stygia to buy the goddamn things. Such as the Tabard, 3,000 Stygia for the Tabard, 6,000 Stygia for the Ensemble, 5,000 Stygia for the Mount. The other mount is 1,000, but you need the thing anyway. Yeah, annoyingly, I still needed Stygia to buy some of the things because I'm Exalted. So the rep grind by itself was just the introduction to the flipping. I need to farm up more Stygia. So yeah, I was saving it to buy the Tabard, but you know.
Trust in the purpose. How did the jailer find us?
I've just thought, if I buy, right, hypothetical situation here, hypothetical that's not all that hypothetical that I hope somebody has the answer to. If I buy one of these doodahs, the Relic Examination Techniques, you gain 50% more rep with the Archivist Codex when you turn in relics to the Archivist. Now this is obviously bind to Blizzard account. Can I, from an Alliance character on this realm, send this to a Horde character on another realm? Is that possible? Yes. People are saying yes. Okay. So, that said, and do I... does this then become... This isn't a account-wide thing, right? You have to use one of these on every characters that you want the buff on, right? I guess. It needs to be the only thing in the mail, though. Okay. So, technically, as far as Draenor is concerned, then, which is what I'm trying to... I want 2 of these. One for each of... Cannot carry any more of them. Oh, for the love of...
Memories are fleeting.
Is it used on... Okay, so we need to send this to... Let's first send this to some Doritos on Draenor. Send. Now is a really good point to make sure I spell the name right. We need it some Doritos. Or I just send one to Muthius as well. Right. Sent it from Horde to Alliance on a different server. Good, 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 good. That was the plan, right? Because I wanted to make it so that when grinding the rep on Postal becomes really helpful here. That's true. You can't send it to any other than your own account, so if you spell it wrong, it just won't send. Well, that's true. Right. So, send some Doritos Draenor. This thing. Performing this action will make it non-refundable. Sure, whatever. Some Doritos Draenor, go. Now I need a second one to Muthius. That one. Do I want a second one for Muthius? Go check that tune first. You might be right. You might be right. Especially considering it's unique, it might be all funny. Oh! Haha! This dude's in Tanneris. We can get the mount while we're here. Let's kill the mount real quick now. It's 100% drop chance. Thanks, Blizz. How many kills you up to? Well, we killed it 40 times in the last 2 days. This will be kill number 41. Still a surprising amount of people here killing it, actually. I was very, very concerned that, you know, after today, you might struggle to kill this dude. 39 deaths? Sharp. Almost. Gear it drops is kind of useful to be like. Well, that's true, I suppose. The fact it drops 220 bits of gear is probably... There probably is still good reason for me to continue to kill it, but I'm at least not going to milk it for stream content anyway. Let's put it that way. Where's my little add-on thing for all the buttons? Damn, I can't remember what it was called. Map button manager or something. What was it called? Mini map button bag reborn. That's the one. Not having all of this spam going on. I don't know why it's called Reborn.
Do not proceed.
Oh, he's up.
You will be eliminated.
He's up. Pew pew. Where's me revive pet? Oh, pet dead. Pet dead. Pet dead again. Pet got squished. Maybe turn off pet taunt. My crab can't handle the pressure. World first mount coming up. Whoa! Charging around like a maniac. Control yourself, Doomwalker. He does sound like a granddad getting out of an armchair, though. Ooh! Ugh. He's a bit rusty. Illidari Doomhawk. Check it out. There it is. Finally. Finally. Doesn't feel special now that everybody has it. I know. We'll equip it. We'll mount on this one time and this one time only. There we go. Success, boys and girls. This is what real success feels like. Only took us 41 kills. Took us 41 kills to get a 100% drop chance. Just think about that. Think about that. It took us 41 attempts to get a 100% drop chance mount. Well, well, well. That's real special, that is. Bit annoying, it's a trash tier mount, but they have. It's not even got high resolution flipping. They've literally just copy pasted it and just they've gone into Photoshop and just moved the hue dial across a little bit. There we go. That'll do. That's this year done. Moved the hue dial across 3 inches. Took me 4 attempts with a 1% chance. Hey, well, some people are just born lucky.
Do not proceed.
Right.
You will be eliminated.
With that out the way then, let's get this dude back to somewhere sensible. Valley of Strength. That'll do. That'll do. Sad that I used up my luck on this one. Yeah. Don't want to cash in that luck too frivolously. Is that a word? It doesn't sound like a word, but I think it is. Here we go, look. Yoink. 50% more rep gain with the Archivist Doodars. Does it give like a buff? This is what I don't get. How are you meant to know that that thing is a thing? Like how, like... Am I just meant to remember that that's a thing now? I guess I do. Does it give it? Do you get like an ability or something, or do you genuinely just have to remember that you've done it? Oh, I've still not got master riding on this dude. Ha! We're in slow mode. It might show when in Korthia. That's true. It might do. Well, as we're going to be doing Korthia on this character, it's not imperative that we get... We've got no gold on this realm still. I'm still very cash poor on Draenor. Very cash poor. I'm also gear poor. I have some bits of 200 gear. We got the 220 weapon, though, off that world boss yesterday. So we've got a good weapon to tide us across. We need a trinket. And we need a ring. In fact, we need a whole bunch of other stuff. I think what we should do now on this dude is head over to Korthia. If we head over to Korthia and we'll now see just how quickly and easily we can get Archivist Codex rep up, because I can follow the Zygor guide that will tell us where to go and what to do, along with doing Shaping Fate. See if we can get tier 4 in a day. That's got to be a thing, right? Although I have been streaming for a while already. Whatever. Let's go. Let's do it. Where's me Ouroboros portal gone? Who stole me Ouroboros portal? There we go. Actually, bathroom break. Back in 2. Alrighty. Super speedy. Super speedy. Oh, you're right. The rep buff, the anniversary buff as well. Let's put that on. Right. Archivists of Korthia questline. There we go. That's the one we want. Let's head over to Korthia then. Do we... Hang on. Do we even know how... What stage are we with this character? Do we even... Oh, we've got the Shaping Fate quest, so we must have already been to Korthia at some point. Fine. So many alts, I lose track of what progress I've made with any of them. Thinking about it, is it wise for me to... Nah, fuck it. I don't care about renown on this character, really. That will come naturally over time anyway. Alrighty. Where's me Zygor arrow gone? Oh, I need to collect a relic first. I need to just, pew something. Pick up the daily quests. So we need Death's Advance rep over here as well. Get ourselves a 200 item level bit of gear. Beautiful. We only get 3 daily quests because we're still only neutral with Death's Advance.
How may I assist you?
Arguably, I should probably put war mode on as well, but I'm not going to bother. I might actually get squished if I put war mode on again as well. Let's do Zygor, dailies, Shadowlands, not Venari, Chains of Domination, Korthia dailies. Off we go. Off we go. Our mini-map looks tragic. So this dude is, although we have like 0 gold on Draenor, this dude is now our tailor and our leather worker. So with a bit of reputation on board, we should be able to start plugging out some catch-up gear. Now we're gonna stumble across a cash problem real quickly. But we'll We'll fix that. We'll fix that. I don't seem to have the mini-map. We're missing an add-on. We should have Handy Notes Shadowlands. That's the one. If we can get the stars to align here, we should pretty quickly be able to get tier 4. I'm actually thinking about it. Once I've unlocked the... Because you got to do the quest chain to unlock the archivists in the first place. Once we've done that, the quickest thing to do is probably just to do another rift run, right? Surely. It's actually got to be. There's no question in my mind that that's going to be the best way. Okay, I can really feel the difference between this character and my main hunter. I'm not going to be... Why am I still not got buttons on my minimap? What's going on? Didn't we just turn that on? And dependency disabled. Oh, you need the main... Oh my god, I wish Handy Notes would just build everything into one add-on. Add-ons that do this, that give you 12 different mini add-ons to also manage all the time, can fuck off. Honestly. Make one add-on. Let me turn it on and off within the add-on. I got 99 problems and RAM isn't one. Let me use it. Right, stolen message. I'm in a weird mood today. Has anybody else noticed that? I think I slept funny. Just turn them all on and leave them on. Yeah, but I'd rather... What's going on now? Cage battle pet going a boo bar.
I need to target something first.
I need to target something first. Loads of purple dudes, they mind. Loving that. God, this character feels so slow. Kind of got accustomed to having mediocre gear. Having bad gear, it feels odd. I suppose it's meant to, really, isn't it? Yeah, you really notice the gear difference between mains and fresh alts. Yeah, you do. You don't realise the power creep when it creeps up on you slowly. When you go from your main character that's, like I said, I mean, even at best, I'm only mediocre geared, but 225 to what are we currently, 167 is a big difference. Real big difference. It could just be because it's Horde though, right? Horde feel gross. That's got to be the real answer, right? So those icky Horde makes the game feel weird. Don't you think that Draenor's too full of people to make gold there? Almost the exact opposite. The main reason I want to be on the high population servers is because that's where all the players are. The fundamental of gold making is selling your wares to somebody else. So for me, playing on the realms where there's as many somebody else's out there to buy my stuff is the advantage that I want. But that is more down to my play style. It works very well for my play style because A, I have the advantage that I can play this game quite a lot if I want to. Secondly, I don't really mind all that too much about, you know, if I have to do cancel scanning and that sort of stuff. Because I will, once again, I can pick and choose as and when I play. So I will spend an hour cancel scanning at, you know, peak times of the day and make that 1 hour of time very, very profitable, which I understand is not feasible for everybody.
I need to get close.
Not interfere.
But more people, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Although saying that, I am making most of my gold off a mid-population realm at the moment. But a mid-pop realm where I'm a massive fish in a very small pond on that realm, so it's a bit of an unfair advantage. Interrupt the interrogations? We've just done that. Low to mid pops are so good, zero competition on some of them. But this is the thing, if you can get yourself in an advantageous position on those realms, then it's good. But the underlying problem for a lot of people is starting on a super low population realm. It's very, very difficult to get yourself into that advantageous position. Simply down to the fact that there's not enough people to buy all of your stuff to level up. But it's a lot. Everything happens at a much slower pace on low pop realms, which gives that naturally more relaxed feel to them. For example, if you're trying to make a little bit of gold to start with by farming materials, the likelihood is that those materials, although they may not sell quite as quickly as a high population server, what you can almost always guarantee is that they will sell for more because there's less people selling them, driving the price down. Especially when you look at past expansion materials. The prices for some of the, you know, Saronite ore and titanium ore and primals and volatiles and all of that sort of stuff, all of the past expansion things that are known to be relatively popular sellers from past expansions, I see those at some absolutely ludicrous prices on lower pop realms, just because there's nobody farming or posting them. So sometimes it's probably easier to find a market that's profitable on a low population server. You kind of know that somebody's going to be trying a little bit of everything on the high pop servers. But I'm confident in my ability to not need to play test and find markets. I've spent years doing that. I kind of know what works and what doesn't. So, but if you're learning the trade per se, yes, mid pop, low pop servers have their place, just not for me, unfortunately. I'm dead here. I'm quite dead. I need to remember that I'm not on my fully geared main. This place can still squish me. I should just, well, I say I should just go buy some gear. This is the problem I have starting on a new server. I have no gold to just go and buy gear. It's worse as a tank. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, not only, you probably don't die, but your time to kill on this thing. Time to kill on a fresh tank in Corthu is probably gross. It takes you 20 minutes to kill anything, though. Mage gameplay? Yeah, true.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Let's make all the profit together. Thank you, my man. Appreciate the sub. Prime Gaming. Who else is going to hit that Prime button? Somebody out there has got to have a Twitch Prime lying about. Surely. I'd still call them Twitch Primes, even though they're not anymore, are they? But thank you, thank you.
I'm out of range.
Are we collecting something off these? What are we doing? Is this one of the world quests? I'm not. You can tell I'm really not paying attention, am I? Oh, I just need to kill these dudes. Okay, that's fine. We're just pew-pewing. We're all good.
I need to get close.
See, can I pull 2 without dying? Is 2 going to be our limit? Low cooldowns, we can just about kill 2. Gross. Need some gear, please. This is why we need some Archivist Codex reputation. Quick. Easy gear. Easy 220 gear. And I'm probably, like I said, I will get to tier 4 and I will get to Honoured and then probably do nothing more than sit at the mailbox. But whilst we get there... Stop killing me, crab. My poor crab. Stupid casters, it's hard to ball them up here as well. 10, this is 11.
That's too far away.
I did this the other day on my Paladin, but I'm tank spec on the Paladin, so yeah, you're right. It's prop Paladins though, they have the advantage of that, although they are tank specs, they can pump some reasonable DPS numbers as long as you're not fighting things one at a time. Pull half the map and DPS everything down, you're competitive, but I do like prop Paladin. It's good fun. Especially Divine Toll. It's going to be weird, right? When we move to the next expansion, there are some spells, borrowed power spells that we're going to obviously lose. It's going to feel, it's going to feel a bit bad when we don't have them. But I guess that's the natural downside of borrowed power. That you are only borrowing it. You got to give it back at some point. Oh, you got shredded.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Little oof, thank you, my man. Appreciate it. With the tier 1, 6 months. Half anniversary. Congrats, my man. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Don't kill my crab. Goddamn crab. Thought you meant to have some sort of hard shell. Meant to be indestructible. Pew this dude because he's purple. If you got relics on you, I want your relics. Where are we going now? Okay. Next part of the load staff. These are all the breadcrumb quests to even unlock the archivist. So, oh, I forgot that we're okay. Let's kill this dude first. I would love to just, you know, stroll up to the auction house and maybe just buy a full set of 200 gear. I bought a few pieces, but this is literally all I can afford on this realm. I should really just go out and do an hour of farming and buy a full set, but we will fight through. We will fight through. It's fine. Oh god, he says as his pet dies. And the explosion thing's gonna slap me. Yep, there we go. My god, I'm actually having to deal with mechanics. In Outer World content, I'm dealing with mechanics. What has this world come to? Stupid low-level characters. Feels weird. Ooh, a chest. This crab is horrendously bad. Crab, do crab things. Come on now. Stop letting me down. God damn, Mr. Crab. Ooh, big one. Purple boy. 100 points. Probably should have healed up before engaging this dude. I'm way too gung-ho today. Gung-ho? It wasn't gung-ho that, you know, that magic energy drink or something Swifty used to try and flog to people. Is it called gung-ho? What was it called? Does anybody remember that? Some random bag of powder that was meant to be, you know, probably just sugar in a bag. Carving out a path. There's all the lodestone stuff.
Heed the words of the archivists, Roseweir. The staff requires both anima and wisdom to function.
You know how they were in the patch 9.2 developer preview thing, they showed like that box and how the box has the alphabet and stuff all on it, and they were all trying to claim it was all fancy and new. Nobody, you know, pointed out that they've actually already made that asset and it's literally here and it's been in Corthia already, and they were trying to flog it as something new, which I thought was quite funny. The only new thing is they've added a lid to the box. It's like, Blizzard, really? Does anybody else have a sneaky suspicion that, you know, 9.2 is actually hardly developed at all yet? I did worry after watching that developer preview. And you may have noticed that I've also not done a video on it. And the reason I didn't do a video on it was because I was, honestly, less than impressed. And I tend not to enjoy putting out content when I'm less than impressed about it. I'd rather be saying something good about things than than not, if that makes sense. But my overall opinion of the developer preview for 9.2 is that it's very, very undercooked. Like, they still have an outrageous amounts of work to do for 9.2 by the looks of things. Because they didn't really have anything to show us. I mean, the art team, obviously, art team are carrying carrying hard. They have the new zone, but they didn't really even show us the zone properly. They kind of, you know, showed us almost the artistic impression. It was more like a cutscene of the zone, pre-rendered subsection of the zone. They didn't really show us much of even that. And then they just said that, oh, you can walk on water and there's, you know, floaty rocks and stuff. Like, almost as if they didn't really have the idea of what the zone was going to be themselves even. Which is slightly concerning. I will voice my opinions on stuff like this on stream because it's a little bit more one time only. But I don't particularly enjoy putting opinions of that nature into YouTube videos. They've claimed that the new zone, what's it called, Zereth Mortis, they've claimed it's going to be big. And I hope that it is big. Because Korthia feels very small. Can you imagine if you could fly in Korthia as well? It does feel very small. Now, small is not inherently bad. As long as there's like huge amounts of stuff to do, which Korthia is kind of. One nice thing about Korthia that was pointed out the other day was that you know, for rare spawns you've actually got a good chance of getting to the rare, which is what I like. So it redeems itself in terms of it is a relatively small zone, but at least you can kind of still, you know, there's a reasonable amount of stuff to do. They've come out and they've said that Zereth Mortis is going to be big, and I hope that it's not big just for the sake of allowing us to fly there. I hope it's big and, you know, plenty of stuff to do. What was it? The return to Uldum in patch, when was it? Like 9.8, 8.3? Was it 8.3 that we had? I can't remember. Yeah, where they just rehashed the old zones. That was when you got to really understand just how different the zones are now to what they were once upon a time. Because I know Uldum is meant to be a flipping desert and there's meant to not really be anything there. But it really did emphasize just how the zone design has changed over the years. Their zones are much better now than what they used to be. It's not just, you know, a big square with something in the middle and a few, you know, buildings dotted about. And this goes to show, like, you know, how the zone designers and the art team are carrying pretty heavily. Oh, we can pick up all of the one-time loots as well, can't we? We'll probably run around and do a one-time only farm. Let's get the archivists unlocked first. Priorities.
One moment, please.
Korthia has to be packed with stuff because you can't fly. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, they can't. There's a bit of a link there. I'm still of the opinion that what we see and experience of Korthia, I think, was only like the first layer of Korthia. I think the whole, you know, because it was, I mean, it's the zone of secrets. Even like the storyline seems to indicate that it's like the zone of secrets, and I was expecting for the zone to build up and expand, similar in a way to the, what was it, Isle of Thunder, where you had the gated unlock of different parts of it. Obviously there you physically saw what everything was. I was kind of expecting Korthia to be a little bit more layered. Like you would unlock different phases of Korthia based upon you know your reputation and learning to be able to explore the secrets and find out more about them and stuff. Right, I'm dead here. I'm dead here. Let's not die in Korthia. Oh, Korthian armament. These are actually useful for me. Item level 200 legs. Big upgrade. Big upgrade. Not only is it big upgrade, it's obviously one that we can then continue to upgrade as well, which is nice. What's this? Shrouded hand towel. Has anybody worked out what these things do? It seems like such a weird thing to add. I still don't know what these things do. Clean off blood, slime, dust, anything really. 10-second cooldown. Has anybody ever worked out what those stupid things do? Like, is it like, I just don't get it. I still to this day don't know what they do. I mean, obviously nothing, but I don't get it. Can we kill some things? Need to charge this load staff. Pet! Pet! Do things! Fucking hell! You're making me sweat here, crab. You're making me sweat. I'm not used to this kind of pressure. Can't handle it. Oh, I'm still only 50% of the charge on that load staff. Oh, Popo's up. Oh god, me crab's dead again. It's interesting just how many people are charging their load staff. That means I'm obviously not the only one that's leveling up alts right now. These aren't, you know, regular daily doers. These are new players out here. Right, I think there's only a few more quests before we properly unlock the Archivist's Codex dudes. Now, yeah, now we go up and we all, you know, combine forces and do magical things.
They served the purpose as intended, and their wisdom aids us still. In time, you will understand.
Hang on, why am I on this stupid mount? Flying moose. Oh. It's flying for a good reason. Oh, that was a juicy one. Oh, and we got a bag. Hey, that's a double bonus for us because we can actually use that. Ooh. Do we use it or we sell it? It's worth 800 gold. We'll sell it. We're cheap right now. We need all the money we can get. Good lord, the new Spider-Man trailer looks juicy. I'm hyped for that movie. I've not seen it yet. I'll watch that after the stream. I'm not watching a Spider-Man trailer on stream. I really do not want my YouTube channel copyright striked by whoever owned by Marvel. Thank you very much. I know the limits.
Power must always be tempered by take your place at my side, mortal.
When's the new Matrix film out? That's meant to be out like this month, isn't it?
Guided by wisdom, the lodestaff will lead its wielder to every relic the archive
Could
has
end up being a
ever
good
held.
film.
Our sacred purpose
If they don't, you know.
shall continue.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah, Christmas release. They want to get people in the cinemas over the festive period. Yeah, you're right.
Unto the lodestaff all of your knowledge.
Looks like a soft reboot, to be honest. I will say, the original Matrix is still one of my favourite films of all times.
Archivist Rojema,
But mainly because of its just ludicrous special effects for its time. Oh, 17th of December's the Spider-Man release, okay. Sorry, I twisted the conversation in a different direction.
and Archivist Rosanara. May my wisdom provide guidance.
December
in our
22nd is the
darkest
Matrix.
hour.
Oh, they
So
really
we
aren't
will
messing about with
once
Christmas,
again
okay.
witness the dawn.
Oh, Sonora, no! We need you.
20th anniversary re-release? Wait, the Matrix came out over 20 years ago. Damn, I'm getting old. It makes me feel ill. Came out in 99? Holy smoke, okay. How old was I in 99? I think very early teens, maybe? No, I don't know. No, I think I was one. Zanzaful was a baby. I think I was a bit older than that, but not by much. Whee! Splat. Alright, I think this is the point where we actually unlock the Archivists. Then we get the ability to run around and pick up a bunch of treasures and farm a bunch of boxes to get rep. But we should get a much, much speedier rep gain now. By 50% to be precise. Which, in theory, by the time that all adds up, should mean that you can get... I reckon you can get tier 4 in a day now because of that. I mean, arguably you can just farm the rep from the rifts anyway, but like through the natural pathing of the game.
Welcome to the archive. Whatever remains of it.
Oh no, what we are... Oh, there's that stupid... There's that one quest where you have to pick up like 20 things, and they're not guaranteed either time either, are they? What was it called? Oh, what's it called?
Someone else. I am not ready.
Runic chits or something.
Yes, you are. Far more than you realize. From this moment forward, you are the Archivist of Korthia.
I am the Archivist.
Retrieve.
Is anybody else bored of being the hero all the time?
Restore the archive.
My attention is
I kind of wish, I kind of hope that in the next That would be something I'd like to see in the next expansion. I would like us to not be the main hero. Like, I can see 500 other people running around. Are they all the hero? I don't want to be the hero. I want to be, you know, I want to help the hero do heroic things. Isn't that why they started calling you Moorwalker instead of hero? Oh, it might be. I'd never put that together, actually. They're all the chosen one, the Moorwalker. Yeah, you might be right.
Seek out knowledge wherever you go.
Enter the cave. I'm in the cave. What am I doing in the cave?
Trust in the purpose.
Turn in some relics.
A true scholar studies all.
168, 168. Well, let's upgrade our gloves then, I guess.
Follow the purpose. Always.
One less piece of gear to buy. I'd like to be a random trade skill NPC, please. Yeah, I'd like to be the auction house. I'd like to be the auctioneer, please. Give me all your gold. Yoink. Kind of annoys me that the characters who we've known for years end up calling us Moorwalker. Yeah. Dude, come on. You know my name. It's like, just talk to me like a friend, yo. That's it. We've been doing quests together for literally 17 years. Stop. Why do you all of a sudden start calling me the Moorwalker?
Has brought us.
Is this a pair of boots? Is this an upgrade as well? Oh, beautiful. Gear for days. Right, let's upgrade our, I don't know, whatever, the pants. Go.
Never did I foresee this ordeal. Wisdom and knowledge must be preserved.
Beautiful. What's going on here? Collect the Codex of Memories.
We have a solemn responsibility.
What the fuck is a Codex of Memories? Actually, thinking about it, can we buy any of these bits and pieces now? We can buy our repaired rift key. We're going to need one of those. Oh, that's actually what we needed to buy. Okay. That makes sense. We need to buy some of these things at some point.
Seek out knowledge wherever you go.
Where are we going now? Oh, because I'm in the wrong cave. That's why. I was confused what was going on there. Till I realised I was in the wrong cave. Oh no! My crab's taking the scenic route. Hurry up! Do aggro! I'm a poor squishy hunter. I cannot be taking this aggro. You know what? I should just probably put together a rift run in a minute. We might put another rift run together. And this is going to be the advantage of a horde one. So I expect all of you wham horde characters in 252 gear to come and blast the crap out of this rift run. All this time, You've told me you can't join the groups because you're Horde and I'm Alliance. Well, now it is time for change. Change is afoot. Oh god, Crab's dead. No, we're good. We saved. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Pet do pet things. Get the fuck away. Whew, we good. Like a pro. Sign me up for the MLG. When do NA get a chance? Oh, that's a point. I got a PayPal notification for my NA account yesterday, which means I've accidentally bought another month of game time over there. We should probably repeat the process on NA at some point. You are very right there, good sir. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please hold. Overpulling again. Well, not necessarily overpulling. Trying to kill things with 0 health. Thank god we're not on the mage right now. This would be horrendous if I was trying to do this on a mage. This is why I don't make mage characters anymore. I used to really like my mage until I got shit at the game. Now playing a mage is way too stressful. I've got to play easy mode hunters, otherwise I get a headache. Destroy everything on my mage, easy clap. Yeah, well you got young Zoomer brain, Zan. I ain't got young Zoomer brain anymore. I get way too stressed out playing a mage. Fire mage to spam buttons and things die. Yeah, I try that I try that strategy every time. But the only thing that dies is me. And I don't think that's the intended purpose. Especially when we do Torghast. It's just not funny anymore. Not for me anyway. I don't make it a secret that I'm pretty trash at this game. I may have played it for 17 years. Or thereabouts. I've probably only actually played it for about 16 years. Because I didn't play all of vanilla. I had my account in vanilla, but I didn't really play all that much.
To the archive. What remains of it? May you return.
Is your gear any good? Probably not, no. Probably not, no. Mage is definitely one of those classes that it scales outrageously with gear. And until you have at least reasonable gear, you are just squishy as all hell.
A true scholar studies all.
I've no idea how to travel around when not on my mage. Well, that's true. Portals on a mage are seriously OP. That is very true. So I think now we're at the stage where we are literally just running around grabbing treasures. So Now we've unlocked tier 1. I think there's 4. Is it 4 or 8? I think it might be 8 one-time treasures we run around and pick up now. We've got the Lost Research quest to do the rift, which we will do soon. Give me the mushroom. Oh, thinking about it, we need to. We're in this cave to pick up a treasure. Now's a really good time for me to put a rift run together. Now is a really good time for me to put a rift run together. Why? Because I'm already here. So, on that basis, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, people of all ages, let's put together a quick rift run for those who maybe have not done their weekly quest or just want some real quick and easy cheeky catalogued research points. This is now going to be open to Horde for the first time nearly ever. Alliance, not now. Horde, come show your worth. EU, obviously. He wants a carry. Am I selling it right? Am I selling it right? I'll make a group. Start group. Mantheus. Totally not a carry. Run. So we'll do the same route that we usually do. In fact, I need to put the roots add-on on. I'm happy to lead and run through. Hang on, please hold. I will invite people momentarily. Where's my roots add-on gone? Roots, import, export, go. Add-on. It's just it's the roots add-on. I've made a little route to be able to kill as many of the famished darknesses or whatever they're called. Oh, now I have problems. Now I have competitions. I can only accept 3 of you. Tank 1, and I guess I'm gonna have to be scumbag and go item level priority. We can put more groups together though. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's... Yeah, here we go. Now we've got our little route. Good, good, good. Right. Head your way over to the cave entrance, and once we're all here, we'll dive in and we'll do a quick rift run. Look at the guy, most gold ever owned, 14k. He's scamming us. He ain't no goblin. Not yet. I'm not in this realm. Soon, TM. I should also clarify war mode off. I don't know if it makes a big difference, but... Goldcapped 5 times my cheeks. Goldcapped. Yeah, just not on this realm. Got to get those clickbait titles in somehow, right? So while we're just waiting for people to turn up, for those that maybe have not done this, I've put together a little run that takes us through the moor to kill as many of the famished, what they call famished darknesses or something. The big elite dudes, the 62, the level 62 elite dudes that have really good drop chance for lots and lots of catalogued research points. Not only does it drop lots of catalogued research points, you will also get yourself a huge plus brownie points with the stream, which is the most important thing. Am I selling this blatant carry right? Boom! Excellent, we're all here. Very quick ready check on the go.
I need a target.
I'll slap a target on my head. Follow me for success. Not guaranteed. Definitely not guaranteed. If anything, please don't let me die. Right, there's usually one dude kicking about up here. We'll swat this dude first before we'll head over. Where is he at? He's lurking. Is he not here? Is this Horde problems? Is he not here? Ah, typical Horde problems. Spawned into a zone where there's no flipping things to kill. Okay, back it up, boys and girls. Retreat. We'll head straight over to the moor. There's usually one kicking about there, but he's hiding. Somebody's probably killed him. Right, don't worry about killing all the small stuff. If you're trying to do the weekly quest, we will absolutely get the 25 needed in this one run. Do not worry. We'll focus on killing the big stuff. Right, first one's usually around here somewhere. It's usually close by. He's hiding though. He's hiding. We should go this way actually. Oh, there's Zoval's chest. We'll ignore Zoval's. Maybe we'll do Zoval's another day. Here he is. Here's our first victim. Pew pew. I'm going to turn off Taunt on Pet, because that's the last thing I need. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Oh, good God, I'm squishy as all hell. I'm going to focus on not dying. I'll focus on not dying. You focus on killing the things, please. Oh, he's dead already. Beautiful. Actually wonderful stuff. Excellent move, boys and girls. Congratulations. Let's roll. Oh, for the sake of all things holy. I got dismounted. I'll catch you up in a second. I think I'm too squishy for this. It's too much pressure. Alright, cross the bridge. Sorry, I'm having to take a slightly more scenic route to avoid mobs, but I will. I honestly will share this route and put it in a video later on today. I was going to do it yesterday, but I didn't have the opportunity. Well, I had all the opportunity to. I didn't have the desire to yesterday. Well, 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 it turns out you Hordies know how to do DPS. I'm impressed. You've got your shit together. We're gonna take a left into the gate for into Perdition's Hold now. I know there's a dude on the bridge. We'll come back to him. Don't worry. We'll go in the gate first. There's two in Perdition's Hold. Beautiful stuff, boys and girls. Good effort. Nice one. Do I dare click the link? What's this? Oh, Jesus. Manthius does not own a longboy. It is factually correct.
I need to get close.
It is a vicious rumor, but one that is true. Beautiful. Head out, back out the way we came. We'll go swat the dude that was chilling on the bridge. Eight minutes left. Okay. We should be able to get... In 8 minutes, I reckon we're good for another 6 or 7 of these things if we're speedy. I'm not topping the DPS charts though. I need to push more dots, more dots. I need to see potions. I need to see flasks. I need to see hacks, exploits, everything. All you got. Let's burn these things down quickly. We run up the stairs to the right here. There's often a rare at the top. Ignore the rare. Up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs. I actually have a flask up from raid last night. Well, there we go. That's the kind of effort I want to see. Beautiful. I mean, if you're going to carry, do a proper job, yo. I'm memeing, but I do enjoy it. And I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Nothing but 262 legendaries in here. At this point, there should be a dude on the bridge. Yep, there he is. How long we got left? 6 minutes. 7 minutes. Making good time. Even though I can craft tons of Legos and have enough Soul Ash and Cinders, there's only one of my characters that has a legendary. Yeah, I can barely be bothered to do Torghast on my main. Although it's another thing that's on my tick list of things I want to do. We take a left here, boys and girls. Take a left, take a left. And we swing down to this fella. I'll try and mark them ahead of time.
Hey, that's too far away.
Don't you need to do it for followers soon? Arguably, yes. Now, in theory... Yeah, in theory, yes. In reality, We'll see. It's pretty low on my priority, low on my list of things to do on my alts. I basically want, I'm only doing Korthia so I can get Crafters Mark 3 and 4. Once I've got Crafters Mark 3 and 4, I will probably not touch those alts apart from to craft things on ever again. Yeah, I might do them for followers. I probably should because it's a nice simple passive thing. But I equally know I'm lazy enough that I probably won't even log into each of the characters every day to do the missions, which is, I know it's bad, but I just know what I'm like. I probably won't see the benefit that I would want to see from doing it. If that makes sense. Even though that's not to say that you shouldn't do it. Right, we have 4 minutes. Do we think we can kill 4 of these dudes in 4 minutes? I reckon we can. There's 2 up top and there's 2 down below of this big bridge. So we kill the 2 up top. And then we'll navigate our way down, however you see fit, to kill the last 2. If we can get all 4, this is a good run. I would equally suggest we don't pull more than 1 at a time. Unless people are hot on interrupting and stunning abilities. Because it gets a bit spicy. Well, it certainly does for me. Right, 1 more on top and then we can drop down for the last 2. No point with no healer. Yeah, it gets a bit spicy pulling too many, especially without a healer. Just farm Torghast with that Paladin quest later if you feel like getting them. Yeah, I know there's a few cheeky ways of getting all the followers really quickly. Right. If we drop down and kill whichever one first. We've got 2 minutes. We should comfortably be able to get this one. And there's also another one behind us, which I'll mark. It's only worth doing if you plan on doing the content that far on the character. One thing I do know I'm going to have to do on these characters, though, because I want them to craft legendaries and I want them to be able to craft good legendaries, is I am going to have to do the campaign on these characters as well, which is slightly annoying, but... we got nearly 2 minutes left for this last one. This is good effort, boys and girls. Making good time. You Horde know how to carry. Oh, Rogue doing rogue things. Relax. Leave some DPS for the rest of us. My God. Awesome stuff. Good run, boys and girls. Nice. Nice one. Now at this point, let's, well, do whatever you want now, I suppose. You lot are all running somewhere. Why do I think that you know something I don't? Oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have a Cipher of Relocation. Yuck. Are we going for it? Are we going for the other one? We got 30 seconds. I was assuming we wouldn't make it, but we'll see. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Ah, okay. So, in theory, we could have possibly continued, maybe. But either way, that was good effort, boys and girls. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's interesting to see that even at tier 1 codex, I got 1,000 catalogued research from that, which will be 1,500 rep when I... no, that'll be like 750 rep or something when I turn it in, which is massive at this point. That's awesome work. Awesome work. I'm going to head back to Venari and take the flight path, I think. Thank you for the run, boys and girls. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much love to all of you. We'll meet again soon. I hopefully now that we're getting some progress on Horde characters, we'll be able to spread the love a little bit more evenly. Because I know not many people play Alliance. We can probably put together, as people need it, a run or two each day. Even if you're just farming for your conduits, it's kind of helpful. What that doesn't do for us, though, that doesn't give us anything towards our Shaping Fate. I was hoping we'd have done Shaping Fate by now. Arguably, what we should probably do is go do the World Boss, because that's 25%, plus its chance at gear. 5k left for Tier 6. That's not too bad. Couple of Rift runs and you'll be good. Couple of Rift runs. 5k, you know, it was a long way to go still, up until recently. But if you can get a couple of Rift runs in, 5k is not too long at all. Haven't played the tune in like 2 months. Yeah, I was seriously slacking on my Archivist rep, but I'm glad I've got Tier 6 on at least my main character now. Sense of accomplishment is good.
Trust in the purpose. Restore the archive.
Boom.
Ah, yes. One step closer to a fully restored archive.
We go Tier 2.
Wisdom and knowledge must be preserved. Memories are fleeting. The archive is eternal.
3,600 research from that run. Yeah, if you're Tier 5, it's between 3,500 and 4,000 catalogued research a run. I've not done it at Tier 6 when you're fully maxed out and you've got, you know, the highest chance to get everything. But even still, 3,500, 4,000 catalogued research a run is pretty wild when you think that you need 3,000 for a Deathbound Shard. So every single run you're doing, you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself at least one upgrade to your conduits. Which is not bad, you know, 15 minutes work for one upgrade to your conduits. It's, you know, it's progression. It's you're moving forward. And in theory, you can just continue, assuming you can get the group, you can continuously work towards getting all your 252 conduits before the next patch. Now, I'm sure there'll be, you know, I'm sure these Deathbound Shards will be similar to the 226 conduit upgrades in the next zone, but, you know, an advantage is an advantage. Now, at Tier 2, we can buy a few more things, can't we? We can buy these keys, which we need to open the boxes. Permanently grant you the ability to find extra Stygia when completing daily quests, looting treasures, or killing rares. This is a one-time thing. How much do we have? 2,700 already. Alright, yeah, sure, fine, we'll take that. Teleport repair kit. Do I have any of these? I don't have any of these. And I don't think I ever need them. I'll take another repaired rift key. Just to be safe. And the rest I then need tier 4 and above. Oh no, hang on, what's this? You lose 75% less Stygia when dying in the moor. That might be helpful in case I make a boo-boo at some point. It's worth having. It's a one-time thing. Oh, and now I'm out of catalogued research points. Alright, fine. Fine. Beautiful. Right. Let's keep going. Keep rocking and rolling. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, Don Warsaw. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, that's what I was going to check. Do I have, like, a buff for these? No. Literally not. There's literally no way to tell that you've used that, you know, 50% rep boost thing. Unless, does it give you... Does this character now have, like, a passive perk or something? Apparently not. That's weird. Maybe if you were to try and use the item again, it might tell you that you've already used it, but by that point you've already bought the item, and that might be really annoying, because then you can't get a refund on it. The way you tell is that it's no longer available from the vendor, but indeed weird. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to buy it from the vendor. That's a real, you know, it's not obvious, is it? It's definitely not intuitive. Ooh, a pile of bones. Yoink. Oh, here we go. Pouch of rune chits. This is the one. This quest is goddamn annoying. You gotta find, not only have you got to loot 20 treasures, there's a 50-50 chance that that treasure, even if you loot the thing that you get from it, won't be the thing that you need. This is a Dumbo quest, this one. On the Dumbo scale of Dumbo-ness, this is really high, long trunk level Dumbo. Hang on, what's going on here? What am I actually even in this cave for? I'm so much on autopilot. I've no idea what I'm doing all of a sudden. It's like the Tortolling quest in BFA. Still have it on some characters. You're right, actually. It's an exact copy-paste of that quest, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. Apart from it's now 20 instead of, like, what was it, 10 or 12 or something? You're absolutely right. Click on the Whispering Book of Binding. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Oh, I'm meant to be going up, not down. That would be why. Yeah, that's stupid quest. Especially because I spent a lot of my time in BFA multi-boxing. That quest annoyed the crap out of me. Because it was so annoying to deal with it on all of your characters. Hello. Whoa, my days. What happened there? Somebody squished me real bad. I need to forget. Yeah, there's me forgetting that I'm not, you know, geared. Oh, damn. He ate some Doritos this week. Now he's goblin size. Magic shrinking powder on the Doritos. Right, let's not pull the whole dungeon this time. Let's remember we are a squishy goblin. We are a squishy goblin with no gear. 2 level 68 trinkets, look. Oh god, I need a new trinket fast. Now I'd just buy a Dark Moon trinket, but you know, that costs gold, of which we also don't have. We have exactly 958 gold on this character. That is not good news. Doesn't the Shaping Fate quest give you like a stupid amount of gold? Can't believe I'm actually considering quest rewards as a viable way of gaining gold. What have I turned into? Is this the struggle people go through to make gold early days in this game? Well, well. Can't you buy a Corthian artifact item for the trinket slot from the Death's Advance vendor? I probably can. It would equally mean I think they are, you can't buy a trinket directly, you can buy a jewellery one. I think they're 750 Stygia a piece, so no I can't. Need more Stygia. So yeah, this is the problem of a brand new character that, you know, on a brand new realm. I have nothing. We'll find one eventually anyway, it's all good. Use the student guide to make gold? No comment. Did anybody see that Solheim got himself into some sticky water yesterday? Got called out on blatantly copying somebody else's video. Even as far as copying the thumbnail for it. $604 dislikes. And that's just his latest video. That's not even the video in question. Somebody posted on r/wow that this content creator had blatantly ripped off his video, stolen the script, stolen the thumbnail, the whole shebang. And I was like, haha, that's funny. Who's done that then? And it turned out it was Solheim. Some dude had made a video on some portal something or other, how to get from one side of a classic to the other quickly using some portal trick or something, and had posted a video, and Solheim had basically just copied the video verbatim, and obviously with the nature of having a substantial audience already, was reaping the rewards of doing such. Got called out on it. And so, you know, Reddit did what Reddit does to people and started dislike bombing his videos, and yeah, a bit of a shit show. Not great news, but I guess if you engage in shady practices like almost, I mean, it's one thing to do a similar video on a similar topic as another content creator. That's fine, but at least, you know, put your own spin on it. Don't just take a video and copy paste it. The video in question, Solheim, is taken down, so you can't even see it, but dislikes are still engagement. Well, this is the problem. This is the problem with how YouTube works, is that yes, dislikes are still engagement, and guess what you have to do? Guess what actually has to happen for you to even put a dislike on a video? You have to click the link to watch the video. So yeah, there's dislike bombing is it's a Reddit way of fixing a problem that doesn't actually fix a problem or do anything other than actually help promote the content in the first place. This is why the whole theory of, you know, all news is good news, and why some drama can propel your channel forward. It wouldn't surprise me if I mean, naturally, he does classic-based content, so with Seasons of Mastery coming out, the likelihood is that he would see a significant uptick in his views on his videos anyway, because of that. But the likelihood is that now his videos will show up in recommendations of a whole bunch of people that wouldn't have necessarily had his videos in their recommendations to begin with. So the likelihood is... I'm dead here again. Jesus Christ. Hang on. Let me kill things real quick. Hang on. And when you can't kill things, you run away. And you pet on this one, please. Do pet things, for the love of God. This crab is useless. Ah. It's the name of the game, though. We saw it for New World. Well, yeah, like I said, there's a significant difference between doing a video on the same topic than... I mean, that's fine. Like, if you do a video on, you know, how to gain followers from Torghast, and I do a video on how to gain followers from Torghast, even though the core of the video is based upon the same premise, that's fine, because we both, you know, we both have our own take on it. We might have slightly different ways of achieving it. But if you literally just find somebody's video, borderline copy the script, even go as far as basically copying the thumbnail. Hang on, I'm dead. I can't go collecting treasures when I'm dead. You know, there's doing some, there's you know, talking about the same topic, and then there's plagiarism, which is, yeah. It's not good. It's not good. Seeing people watching your New World goal making videos on their streams? Probably. See, I don't have any issues with that. I think, like, there's some... If somebody watches a video on a stream, I don't think there's any cause for concern there. There's no real negative effects of that. And if people... Some people claim the negative effects of doing that is, well, that content creator isn't then getting the views that you know, that all those viewers had. But the matter of the fact is that the person watching the stream would not have watched that video otherwise if the streamer hadn't have watched it. They might have done, but the chances of that is so slim in the first place because of the grand scale of the internet that, you know, having that opinion is just dumb. Somebody watches a video of mine on stream, I've got nothing against it whatsoever. If anything, I would actively applaud people for doing it. It hopefully helps expose my content to more viewers. Yeah. But like I said, there's a from the video perspective, there's a difference between doing a video of the same topic and just plagiarizing somebody else's work completely. But it's not the first time that said content creator's done something like that. There's been instances where I wouldn't go as far as to say he plagiarized my work. There are certain videos I put out previously that incredibly quickly a copy of the same video turned up, and it was not a coincidence. But like I said, I don't really care. I know far too much about how YouTube works to ever be concerned about somebody copying my video or doing a similar topic. If you say the exact same words, have the same title and thumbnail, everything, then that's pretty messed up. Yeah, exactly. That is by definition plagiarism. You've just taken somebody else's work, given it a slightly new lick of paint, and called it your own. You need to do more than just give it a slightly new lick of paint. Like I said, if you see a topic of conversation, if the main topic of somebody's video, you think that you can, you know, either add to that conversation or give it a different spin, then absolutely, by all means, do your thing. But in that case, at least, you know, put your own. Don't just, yeah. Create a new piece of content. Don't just, you know, straight up copy somebody else's. He said doo-doo. I say doo-doo a lot. Like the guy that posts on the WoW economy and copy-pasted Samadan's post about professions and was too lazy to even change Samadan's name at the end. I didn't see that. That's funny. I didn't see that. It happens all the time on the internet, and I've spent way too much of my life on the internet to really worry about it in any way, shape or form, but it does giggle me when I see other people try to get away with it, and then are surprised when they don't get away with it. What are we doing now? Singing ingot. Happens all the time on the internet. If you look for cheats for any older game, the pages that show up, all of them literally copy paste each other. Yeah, and then it just becomes a battle of SEO, doesn't it? But I think it's I mean, you got to remember that 90% of news articles on the internet are just, you know, somebody writes it once and then everybody else runs it through a dictionary editor and posts it again. There's very limiting amount of new stuff on that ever turns up, but this is why for my content on YouTube, one thing that I struggle with is keeping everything new. And it's a weird conundrum because, for starters, this game is 17 years old. There's arguably not a lot of new stuff to talk about. If you want to have a consistent content on a channel, there does come a point where you are going to end up covering the same topics again. I mean, look at just how many times on my channel, on YouTube, I've talked about legendaries. I've got probably 15 videos on legendaries, but they all talk about a slightly different aspect, maybe a slightly different time frame. It becomes quite difficult to consistently be doing like new stuff unless the genre that you're talking about is a lot broader. I mean, you got to remember we're talking about a video game primarily, and that becomes the issue. But yeah, TLDR, you copy somebody else's work, you will get called out for it, and then the internet will dumpster fire your channel pretty quickly. So it's probably safer just to not do it, you know. Sometimes the cheats don't work and they all got it wrong. Yeah, that's probably the funny one. Oh, you copied me and you copied my incorrect information. A good example of that is when you see people make videos where they've blatantly just taken a Wowhead article and turned it into a video without, you know, making the assumption that the Wowhead article was correct in the first place. That happens all too frequently. I mean, as recently as probably yesterday, I saw a bunch of people talking about the the gear drops from the world boss. Firstly, I saw people claiming that they were item level 226. Secondly, I saw people claiming that they were bind on equip. All information which they've blatantly just read off Wowhead. Now, if they'd even killed the boss once in the game, they might actually realise that neither of those two things are true. Wowhead got it wrong. And now everybody else is getting it wrong because Wowhead got it wrong. I need to kill things, but there's nothing to kill. Mantheus can't come up with new content, so he just keeps talking about legendaries over and over. There is an element of that. I pretty strictly keep to a content schedule. I know it's been nearly 2 weeks, I think, since I posted a video on the YouTube channel. I've been really slacking, but I tend to focus my content on whatever it is I'm doing in the game. I still don't consider the channel as a, I don't go out of my way to create videos specifically for the channel, if that makes sense. Which is both a good and a bad thing. It's not good for the growth of the channel, I can tell you that much, but it's good for my sanity. Just like the mount drop was 1%, because it said so on Wowhead, even though they explained that there wasn't actually enough data to... Yeah, and even that data they were getting from like 3 people who'd killed it in China who hadn't got it. Oh, well, it's a 1% drop chance then because 3 people in China didn't get it. You know, that's just how information spreads on the internet. It's quite funny. One person comes up with an opinion, says it, and then everybody else copies that opinion and repeats it, whether it's actually correct or not. Wowhead seems to be combing Reddit for content.
I don't have a target.
Half the world combs Reddit for content. Half the reasonably sized media outlets, they comb Twitter for content. Nothing happens first on these. You got to remember that these sources are. Wowhead is just an outlet or a platform to be able to acquire all of the content of a similar genre. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're doing the research themselves. They're waiting for somebody else to have done the research, reported on it, and then they'll go, okay, that's a good idea, let's go and have a look, kind of thing. Yeah, it's not a recent thing. Ooh, a chest. Give me the chest. I'll follow this dude. He seems to be killing things. Let me just get the tag on everything. Get the tag on everything and then run away. That's the way we do it, right? Beautiful. Easy clap. That's how we farm mobs. We let a geared dude pull them. We get the tag and then we run away. Oh, let's roll. I need to kill 2 more things. Are we just killing these or are we looting something from them? We're just killing them. One more. Where are you going? Oh. Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. Where are we going back? Now we're heading back home. Each one of these little mini quests I think are worth 500 rep a piece, so we should Once we've done these... What are we missing? Oh, is it maybe not until we hit tier 3 that we get... we need the keys for the 4 boxes. I'm trying to remember. Let's just follow Zygo.
Welcome to the
Alrighty.
archive.
3 quests. 1. Oh, it's only 250 catalogued research. Oh, but it gives you 500 reputation. That's fine.
Ah, yes. One step closer to another for the collection.
What do we need
Whatever
now?
would I do without your aid?
Ah, okay. This is where it's taking us to 4 different chests. Where are the runic chip things? Is that these? No. Is it these? Yeah. God, 20 of these. That's a really dumb level quest. Hang on, why have we got... Why is there lots of things going on in here? What am I missing? Oh, that's why. Because we're ahead of ourselves. Because we did that rift run. We shouldn't actually be tier 2 yet. That's why. That starts to make more sense. 2 of 4. 3 of 4. What else are we missing? No. I'm missing something. Ah, it's the mask. There it is. Click this thing as well, I guess.
We have a solemn responsibility. May you return with knowledge.
Oh my god, there's actually a quest just to put anima in this thing? Really? 1,800 anima. Good, good.
Wisdom and knowledge must be preserved.
Bingo. Lovely stuff. Right. Where are we off to now? Do I want to take 20 minutes out of my... just to go and get Shaping Fate done? No, we'll continue with this. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, boys and girls. Back in 2. Oh, did I forget to press the add button again? Oh god, I never remember to do it. You know what? You know, I need one of those Stream Deck things. You know, that I can just put a button, bonk, put it next to the mute mic button. That should be what I do. I'll get me one of those Stream Decks, and then we won't forget ever again. It's because I don't always have the Twitch dashboard open, which means I don't even see it to remember to do it. But I should. You're very right. Thank you for the reminder. Stream Deck is cool. I think there's a lot more uses for them than just, you know, for streaming. I don't know what their flexibility is, but I imagine you can macro the living crap out of a lot of things on one of those. Not even a stream, and I want to have one. Yeah, because I mean, obviously they're advertised, you know, Stream Deck, but I think if you can macro, you know, just volume up and down and stuff, maybe if you don't have those buttons on your keyboard, or like my keyboard, for example, it has, you know, volume up and volume down and stuff, but they're all on F keys. Maybe I want to be using those F keys for keybinds in a game or something, and, you know, I don't want them to be my volume up or volume down. Having a dedicated Stream Deck could be quite cool. Software you can run on your mobile phone. I looked at that, like the official Elgato one, but then I also realised they charge you like $3 a month for it. I'm like, fuck off, I'm not paying $3 a month for an app on my phone. Get out of here. Greedy motherfuckers. Especially this month. Well, yeah. Actually thinking about it, both this month and next month is ad season for content creators. Your CPM rates just triple for the next 6 to 8 weeks. Oh, maybe I should start banging out 2 YouTube videos a day. Smooth George, they coming in clutch with the play an ad. Alright, I'll play an ad. 1 in chat if you see the ad. What are we doing here? Charging the nether staff. Okay. Click the blue things. Incoming Black Friday. Keep an eye out. I'm always keeping an eye out for gadgets. I'm obsessed with gadgets. Thoughts on them making the anniversary mount 100% drop rate? A good thing, but they should have done it from the beginning. A knee-jerk reaction like that is not a good public image. I mean, yeah, cool, great, they gave everybody a mount, but the lack of thought was the damage is done. I would rather it be a 1% drop chance mount and not be a trash tier mount. Honestly, like a low resolution reskin of a 10-15 year old mount is not an anniversary award, you know? Imagine if it was my anniversary and I made dinner for the wife and I got McDonald's. Do you think I would be alive the next day? Probably not. That's basically what Blizzard did with that mount. Oh, here's an anniversary. Here's your anniversary gift. A slap in the face. It's just like, what? Really? Could you have put less effort into it if you tried? I love Blizzard so much, but they infuriate me. Oh, we can click the button. The reskin of that mount was take the texture file into Photoshop and move the hue button across a few notches. That was literally all they did. Actually gross. Didn't even use one of the newer skeletons of one of the newer mount models or anything. No, just straight up took a mount from 15 years ago and gave it a different colour. Actually gross. But that aside, having it go from, you know, a 1% chance to, you know, instantly going, oh my god, the community backlash. We don't need any more bad press. Little did they know that the biggest... people forgot very quickly. Super quickly did people forget about the annoyance of it being a 1% drop chance when, you know, they realise people got a new sniff of the fact that Bobby Kotick's just a dick. All of the mount business went out the window real quick. Mount's ugly AF. Oh, it's just... It's almost negative effort. If you could put negative effort into doing something, that mount pretty much sums it up. I feel pained just even looking at it. That's how negative effort is. But what are you gonna do? I don't know whether it's just I'm too old school for this sort of stuff nowadays, but I would much rather Blizzard as a company not do something than do something half-assed. I like... It annoys me to all levels that in 12 months after paying 12 monthly increments for this game, 12 months of subscription to this game at $15 a month is what? $180, 180 euros. And for that money, we have had one major content patch. One. In 12 months. That is annoying to begin with. But I would be far less annoyed by that if when they release content, it's good. Like, don't give me... I'm happy to wait for good content. I'll be twice as annoyed if you pump out shit. Is my view on it. I'll happily go play something else for a couple of months. And I'll happily come back. And I'll happily resubscribe. And I'll happily give you more money. If what you provide me with is good. Reskin a 15-year-old mount and call it an anniversary award and put it on a boss that's a 1% drop chance. It's little things like that that annoy people. And the more times you just kind of like slightly annoy somebody, eventually the camel's breaks, you know. Blizzard get their monthly active users up by everybody logging in on their alts. It's gross, but it's so true. It's so true. Oh, well, engagement in this event was really high. This event was a success. Why was it a success? Because, you know, people logged in on 20 different characters every day to never receive anything. Yay. What's this? An abandoned veil staff? Oh, this is the rare.
You have my undivided
Answer questions.
attention.
Yep, all of the above. All of these. Now I have a problem of that. I hope somebody comes along and kills this, because otherwise I'm dead. Ass-a-dodo level dead. People, come kill boss. Otherwise I am so dead. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I worry for my life. I cannot be in Korthia and solo this boss with this gear. I mean, I probably can because I'm a hunter, but I shouldn't be able to. Alright, let's stop farting about and let's just kill it then. Oh, thank God. People. Whoa, Nelly. That's not what we want. Woo! Hot damn. Ooh, a quest. 1k Stygia. Check me out. Ballin'. I'm rich, bitch. And an epic amulet? What? Wait, who? When? Oh, you're right. It's a downgrade. How's that a downgrade? It won't be a downgrade when we upgrade it. I should really pay... How are you guys paying more attention to my loot than I am? That's really bad news. Cool. I don't need to click the transporter anymore. Where's the... whoa, hang on. Where's the little button to zoom over here? Hello? Where huh? What? Did they... What? Oh, I guess I'd do it the old-fashioned way then. Need to complete the whole research quest? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. I get it now. Ooh, chest. The loot! Ripped cosmetology chart, Soulwing Crescent, and a Corthite crystal. Don't mind if I do. Streamer luck is on point. Alt friendly. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you can have this thing that makes traversing Corthia a little bit more manageable on your alts, but you've got to do the entire campaign before you can do it. Fuck. Blizzard butt strikes again. I'm gonna have to get some food soon. I'm getting real hungry. I can feel my my hangriness kicking in. Ooh, Popo. I'll go save him in a minute. Oh, we're 91% on the Shaping Fate. Oh well, if we go over to the other islandy bit, do something over there. Oh, in fact, maybe handing these quests in goes towards our Shaping Fate. Who knows? Let's test. Was it just going to give us Stygia?
Welcome to the archive.
Whoa, all the hand-ins. Okay, yoink.
Is in your debt, Marwalker. The archive is in your debt, Marwalker. Another for the collection. Another for the collection.
Annoyingly, these ones don't benefit from the runes hand-in. They still only give you 500% rep. Even though we have the experience and reputation gains increased by 17%, the Archivist Codex one-time turn-ins are still 500, which is kind of annoying.
Have a solemn responsibility.
Boom, tier 3 though. Way before our time. Increased relic drop, that's good. That's what we needed. What are we looking at here? There we go. That one. What's occurring? What am I missing here? Oh, teleport kit bought. Okay.
Restore the archive.
Missing relics examined. Which one's this big bag of something or other? It's number 3. Something over here we haven't clicked on. Oh, haha. The huge, great big thing. Maybe we should click on that one. Open your eyes.
In the purpose.
Do we have research to burn? We start upgrading some of this stuff.
Wisdom you seek, or power?
How far can I go? That far. Boom, 220. Actually, wasting points on this is a terrible idea because the item level of the drops will increase with our Archivist rep anyway. I think it increases with the Archivist rep. Or does it increase with our overall item level? I don't know. Maybe I won't upgrade more yet.
Must not claim
Because 220s drop naturally by the time you're, you know, at some point. I don't know what triggers that some point though. Yeah, don't spend research yet. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It's usually kind of weird how these systems work. How pooling your research points to then be able to spend it all in one go often ends up being the optimal way to do it, rather than, you know, slowly but surely chipping away at it over time. Not always, but sometimes. Come on, Croak. Do we get anything from him? Oh, I don't think I've got all the things on this character. I also don't know what increases the drop item level. Yeah, something causes it. I don't know what it is. I probably should know, but I do not. Is it renown level, is it? Well, that is something we do not have a huge amount of. So we have 40, but you know, we've not gone out of our way to get any more. By the time it's I'm not going to waste my time farming renown though. Let me put it that way. Around 70 to 72, it goes up to 213 to 220. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it might be sensible at the very least for me to chip away at it a little bit. Maybe get the basic stuff out the way. You know, Shaping Fate, World Boss. Maybe bang out a few callings here or there. I'm not going to farm it, let me put it that way. If I happen to stumble across it, then I might do, but might need 80 for 9.2 though. That is a possibility. It's a possibility I haven't ignored, but I will more worry about that when it becomes a thing. These are like really low priority alts, because these are just on realms where I'm only leveling characters on these realms to farm gold, honestly. I have no real intention of like properly playing the game on these realms. I'm doing this to unlock Crafters Mark 3 and 4. Once I've unlocked Crafters Mark 3 and 4, they will just become, you know, crafting toons primarily. There won't be much playtime dedicated to these characters. Main realm though, main realm I should definitely get the alts up to 80, whether I need it or not. But if I do the bare minimum between now and 9.2, I'll accidentally have 80 without even trying, so. Can't imagine it's the case since they're not doing more levels for it in 9.2. Yeah, they have said that actually. They have said that there'll be no increase to the renown. But you never know. They might make it weird and they might make it tie in somehow to campaign quests. That until you've hit, you know, you might only be, it might be like this one. You know how 9.1 limits your progression by renown? You might be able to do the first few campaign quests to get into patch 9.2. You may then need to be renown 80 as a prerequisite to continue further to like campaign quest 3, 4, and 5 or whatever. Oh, what? One mob dismounted. Gross. Did I tell you, chat, that I might have accidentally started playing Bloons Tower Defense 6. I downloaded it the other day. And I know I'm so late to the party on this one. Some of you will just be laughing. But, oh god, it's addictive. I love little games like that. Totally Dumbo level stupid games that are clearly mobile games in disguise. But I started playing it and it was very fun. I watched XQC play it a reasonable amount a while ago. And I decided to get the game and give it a go. God, it's fun. It plays very nicely into my desire to, you know, strategize the living shit out of a game. We might see. Maybe we'll maybe when there's not a huge amount to do, we might play some Bloons in between cancel scans. Maybe there we go. There's a nice segue between content. Play some Bloons in between cancel scans. Gonna meet Magicus on Friday. That's gonna be fun. What, IRL? Could be fun. The man, the myth, the legend. Gonna work on a secret project. Do it. Where are we meant to... Oh, now we're going all the way back. We came all the way here to go all the way back. Good old Blizzard quest design, that one. Run to the other end of the map to pick up one thing to then run all the way back. Without flying, obviously. We deign stand together. Ah, I see a lot of people with this kitty cat mount, you know. This kitty cat mount has done Blizzard's bottom line pretty well. Seen a bunch of people with that putty mount. It's annoying because it actually looks quite cool. Even though it's just the tiger skeleton with a tail. Oh, Shaping Fate's done though. Let's go grab that then. That gives Shaping Fate gives you a bunch of catalogued research, doesn't it? I think it does. God, it embarrasses me how much I don't know about Korthia, even though I farmed the living crap out of it for weeks. It's just some of that useless information my brain chooses to not remember. Okay, we don't natively get renown, catalogued research, but I guess we get it out of the box, right? Boom! There we go. There we go. Korthian energy bow. Is the bow going to, if we upgrade the bow, is the bow going to end up being better than our barrel blade long rifle? It will eventually, won't it? Because this is capped at 220. There's no upgrade on this. Once we, if and as and when and maybe, the Korthian energy bow will actually be better if we choose to upgrade it all the way. But we probably won't be doing that on this character at least. Right, so we're tier 3. And if I understand it right, we still have... What do we still have to do? We need to do the stupid rune chits quest. Which this is just something we'll chip away at over time, maybe, possibly, probably not. Let's just skip this part now. We need to do one of the ancient teleporters. We've done one of them already. I can't remember which one we did. I think we did the ancient teleporter down here. I think we need this one. Don't spend your catalogue research points on upgrading now. Wait for a 220 item after you get some renown, then spend the research. Well, I know full well that this character is probably never going to go past tier 4. The likelihood of me doing anything past tier 4 is super slim. So I might, upgrade them to 220. We'll see. I don't really care. It's a farmable currency at this point. If I need more of it, I'll just go get more of it. It's not really a biggie. But yeah, generally, if it was, a primary character that you were playing, that is a sensible way to do it. Popo turned up. Popo's on the move. Oh, did I literally put that on the tree? You cockosaurus. Stupid game. Best use for DPS cooldown ever. Oh, God. I need to do a solo rift run, just purely to run around and pick up the 4 chests, actually. Because they're 500 rep a piece, so that's 2,000 rep for those. Okay, we might not necessarily, even with this little buff, be able to get to tier 4 today, because we still need 6,500 rep, which is actually a crazy amount of research points. That's 12,000 catalogue research. Although we've got a bit in our back. I don't know, maybe it's going to be close. I'm not going to have to do much more than a couple of days of dailies or a couple of rift runs to get to tier 4 on this dude today. Which, tier 4 in a day, I'll take. We'll guard Popo real quick first, though. Do I have a teleporter rift key thingy? I do, I've got 2. I might do a solo run just to grab the 4 chests. Love how Popo walks his ass so slowly the first bit and then zooms across half the map for the second bit. So make your mind up. Right, we place this in a sensible position. There we go. Nothing really good from that one. Can we load into this? No. Are these still on? Are these teleporters still on in a like a 45-minute to an hour cooldown? Have they bumped the cooldown on these, considering you can, you know, rinse repeat them now? Their spawn rate is so outrageously slow compared to anything else in the zone. Especially considering it's something that's sort of meant to be time gated by reputation. Even though it really isn't. Maybe I might just skip this one for now. We can collect that more shroom that's kicking about though. That gives us an opportunity to maybe work out what's occurring. How do we even get up there? Malbog we haven't killed actually today either. We could do that. Oh, can we not get up there? Surely we can get it. There we go. Oh ho ho! Whoa, 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 whoa! Relax. Oh fuck a duck. Oh, we're safe. Saved. It's fine. Don't panic. We're good. Just a slight boo boo. You saw nothing. No cause for alarm. Hey, we got 2 of those chip things though. Do I run a solo rift just to get the 4 chests? I think I probably should. That's probably the next thing for Codex Rep. The question's going to be is, can I remember where all the 4 are? Hopefully Handy Notes has the result. I would take this in as a group, but we're not doing anything too constructive, so I'll solo this one. Oh, I've not got Goblin Gliders, though. That's going to be an annoyance. Okay, should be no biggie. We should be fine. Oh, God, I hope I can actually click these things now. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Right, let's go back to this one then, maybe. Sack of strange soil. This way. Hop on your auction house mount and buy gliders. You funny. You funny. Yeah, thanks for that. Maybe next time. Oh, I really want to kill this dude, but I'm solo. I am not wasting time or risking dying killing that thing now. Come on, where's this chest? Oh, it's actually down this way. Surprised Handy Notes hasn't shouted at me. That's 2. Right, let's try right up north. Oh no, there's not just there's 8 things we get from here, isn't there? Because there's 4 chests, which are daily. Oh, cock. Not only is there 4 chests, but there's also the one-time quest. I think there's 8 things I need from here. I forgot about that. Oh, this is actually going to be really quite lucrative for rep then. If we can get all of this done in 15 minutes and not die. Very tasty. I forgot about these quests. I think I found two of the chests. Oh god, I really should have paid more attention. Don't dismount me. Please don't dismount me. Please don't dismount me. Oh, it stunned me. Oh god. Oh god. Run away. Run away. Well, we can kill these things. We're not totally indestructible. Beautiful. Like a pro. There's often a chest that spawns up here. Although I think that more might have been removed, you know. I've not seen it there for a while. Yeah, there's often a chest that spawns up there. Not today. Oh, there's the chest and the quest item here. Slow and steady. Oh shit, that wasn't the one I meant to pull. Alright, fine, let's go. God, I really got to be careful not to die here. This could be very embarrassing. "25 seconds till a heal." Beautiful. Not so beautiful. That Corthian supply chest thing is always chock-a-block full of materials. That's a really cool thing to get. I think that's also a weekly though. I think you can only get that once. Now the question is going to be: is it going to be in the corner or is it going to be here? Handy Notes doesn't seem to have all of the answers. It seems to have most of them, but not all of them. And the rare's not here to pull out the rift either. Sometimes there's a chest behind here. Nope. Run away! Oh, there's another big famished darkness that I can't pew-pew. These rifts, though, they are kind of they're kind of a very underwhelming thing in the game, I think. There's definitely the opinion, strong opinion, that they could have done so much more with these. This goes to show, right? You know how I was saying that I expected Korthia to be like multi-layer? You know, you'd once you've unlocked a certain thing, you'd be able to unveil parts of the secret isle kind of thing. That never really... I mean, I guess the rift was maybe kind of their attempt at doing something like that. But these rifts are just dumb because there's nothing in them. There's like 4 chests in an entire, you know, comparative to how much stuff there is in the normal Korthia. To then come into this place where it's just, you know, fuzzy mess with 4 chests to pick up a day. It feels odd. Get rid of the time limit. Make this, you know, a second Korthia. That you have to be at least, I don't know, revered to have access to or something. I don't know. Maybe that would annoy people as well. Probably. People get annoyed by everything. Where's this one then? This is there's an egg, or no, not the egg. There's a thing up on the cliff here though. Then we probably need to go into... Oh, it's at the top. I think this means it's at the top. Ta-da! Chest number 4. I'm quite sure that's chest number 4. I hope it's chest number 4. The map seems to indicate it's chest number 4. I don't want to kill that thing. It takes way too long to kill. I'll just let it move. It's not going to move, is it? Right, with 5 minutes to spare then, that's pretty much all we need to do in here. Technically, we could probably move our ass over to Yorick and go kill Yorick, but I really can't be bothered. We might then just take a trip back up to hand these quests in. That should give us a big chunk of Codex rep. Additionally on top, it should be, theoretically, 2,000 rep. Oh, somebody's killing one of these things. Yoink. Somebody trying to solo one of these. Turn off growl. I'll help you with this. No problemo. Step away for 5 minutes. The auction house meme is back. Hey, every day. Every day. I almost never want to get the Brutosaur. Just because, you know, if I actually get it, the meme will die. We don't need the meme to die. Just watch. I'm sure you'll just find a new one, but that's not the point. We'll go get it on his US account. Yeah. Can you imagine? Well, the likelihood of me getting it on my US account is borderline 0. Because there is no way I'm going to be buying black market auction house containers on my NA realm anytime soon. I mean, I've got nearly 60 million gold liquid on EU right now, and I still pains me to even think about spending that much gold on a black market auction house container. So, is this a... No, that's just a random dude. I don't care about a random dude. That reminds me, we should check the black market auction house. God, there's a lot to do today. Oh God, run away, run away, run away. These things are running back, so who aggroed all of them lot? Oh, now I've just realised I don't... Okay, now we've got to kill some stuff. And we're dead. Oops. What? I thought if you die in a rift, you just... Oh. I mean, I know if you die in a rift, you get kicked out of the rift. But I thought you came back alive. It's a bit gross. Alright, I'm fine. No death counter, please. At least we're most of the way back to the start anyway. Oh! I need to move this button to somewhere else where I don't accidentally press the wrong button all the time. Let's do this quest. Then let's go hand in a bunch of stuff. Love me, feign death. Yeah. I run out of uses for it though. Not run out of uses for it, sorry. I end up using it so frequently that it's on cooldown all the time. Was that another Korthite crystal? Boom! Not only a Korthite crystal, but 2 Korthian Cipher books. Go on. And 2 of the Divine Rune chit things. Where are they? 10 of 20. 10 of 20. How are we doing, Mad Hatter? Good to see you. Welcome in. We're seeing if it's possible to get Archivist Tier 4 in a single day without cheesing rep too hard. It's proving to be close. We're tier 3 already. And we have huge amounts of stuff to hand in. Still online? Yeah, I've you may have noticed I've been streaming a little bit more recently. I took a huge, well, you all know, I took most of October off from streaming. And that for me was a bit of a reset, I guess. I mean, I was playing New World a lot. I was making YouTube content for New World. Then New World pissed me off because it was always broken and it felt awkward making videos for a game that was constantly broken. So we started playing WoW again. And then I forgot somehow how to make YouTube videos. But I've been enjoying streaming a lot more, to be honest. This is the thing. For me, streaming is kind of like my pastime, my hobby, per se. Not that I consider YouTube a job. I do my absolute utmost to not make this feel like a job, because as soon as it starts to feel like a job, I will just resent doing it, and I don't want that to ever be a case. I'm super fortunate to have put myself in a position where I can, you know, basically play video games for a living. It's not a great living, but it's a living all the same. It's way more than what I ever expected to be able to achieve. Yeah, I've been enjoying streaming a lot more because it's I just enjoy engaging with people in the game. You know, finding those people that share a similar passion is one of the best things you can ever do. This is why people join clubs, right? We're going to take it old school. People join clubs to, you know, find a like-minded group of individuals. And for me, it's the same with streaming. Not to mention the monotonous grinds that WoW tends to throw in your direction are a lot less grindy when done with mates or with, you know. I was barely out of reach the first day and I didn't have the rep buff. Well, there we go. That's good to know. Grimjaw, how we doing? Welcome from Finland. Do I need to kill these dudes for any reason, or am I just chilling here for no? Yeah, I don't need to kill those. I don't know why I came this way. I need to pick up the Oh, have I got them all? My quest seems to think I've got them all. Oh, I thought I needed 10 of them. Have I already got 10 of them? God, can you tell I'm really not paying attention? I swear I shouldn't have all of them yet. Apparently I do. No, I don't believe it. What's... Korthia... Archivist Codex, ready for turn in, ready. Huh, I got them all already. Genius. Genius, me. Playing on EU or NA right now? EU for the moment, but this is Draenor. This is our movement onto our next server. We are fully kitted out, fully geared up, fully ready to go. Not 100% min-maxed, but we are substantially set up on 2 realms now. My goal for Shadowlands was to expand onto at least 4 realms. Sorry, to play on at least 4 realms, not expand onto 4. But to be playing somewhat actively on 4 realms. Sylvanas is pretty much still considered home. Taran Mill is now fully legendaried up and, you know, ready to rock and roll. Draenor is our next victim. And eventually, we'll probably look at maybe Kazakh as an additional.
Another for the collection. Whatever would I do without your... The archive is in your debt, Marwalker. Another for the collection. Another for the collection.
It's really annoying me that these quests don't gain the 17% bonus. I was really hoping that they would, but, you know.
And knowledge must be preserved.
Okay, I don't think at this point there's a huge amount more that I can easily do without farming rares, without running rifts.
I will listen for now.
I need to open that box though, because this is seriously full of goodies. All the goodies. 500 gold, if nothing else. I want Zygor guides, but that's too much in Indian currency. Yeah, I guess it's only available in dollars then, I guess. Lazy's going to be sad when the amount of sales he gets goes down. I mean, Lazy himself is self-proclaimed lazy, even on his home realm. He's equally in the position where he's relatively wealthy over there. I think he's got like 20 million plus on Draenor. So I'd maybe even 30 million plus by this point on Draenor. So I think he's good. I don't think he'll notice I don't think he'll notice I'm even there, if I'm honest. There's not a huge amount. Yeah, there's not a huge amount more I can do over here, I don't think, short of just, you know, farming a bunch of stuff now. The quest line side of stuff we're done. There's one of the 2 teleporters we still need to do. There's a quest in there. Now, in theory, from this point, 4,000 to 6,500. With us being tier 3, we could arguably do just another, you know, proper rift run and probably hit tier 4. But considering I'm going to need to do a few days of dailies to get Death's Advance rep up anyway, we're going to be in Korthia doing things and killing things. So tier 4 will come quite naturally in the next day or 2, even without even focusing on it. I might just do another rift one tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. We got our replenish the reservoir done. We're going to need to do the campaign though before too long. It might not be the worst idea for me to start chipping away at that campaign now, because we need it to get the God, I wish my brain had worked. The Tome of Origins to be able to craft legendaries more efficiently. There's no way to buy Zygor and other currencies. I don't know. I'm not actually affiliated per se with Zygor. Sorry, I'm affiliated with them. You know, I do gain a small commission if you use my link to buy Zygor, but I'm not like sponsored by them or anything, so I don't know too much about the ins and outs of how they work. Just gets converted to USD. Yeah. I'd imagine that's probably the case. Step back from gold making, only been on one realm, packed 7 characters with gold. Let it burn holes in my pockets. Now all I need is the long boy from the black market auction house to show up. Well, yeah, you and me both. I'm hunting down that long boy. This is also the reason I would quite like to have preferably gold cap on a few different realms, just so I can be hitting as many black market auction houses every day to increase my chances of finding that long boy one day. It's still rumored. I would absolutely love if somebody could, you know, give me a screenshot of the long boy even being in the black market auction house. A recent screenshot, I would point out, not, you know, an old one. I'm sure you can probably Google it and find it, but I'd actually want, you know, somebody to physically see it with their own eyes. As it's rumoured, it doesn't even show up in the black market auction house anymore. It's rumoured that you only get it from the boxes. Now, if you only get it from the boxes, then it's going to end up costing you considerably more than 10 million gold. Because that alone will increase the value of the boxes. The boxes are already going for stupid amounts of gold because wealthy goblins like me have got nothing else to spend their gold on. See, I heard it doesn't even show in the boxes. Well, the problem is the loot table for those boxes is ridiculously long now. There's like over 1,000 things that can drop from those boxes, which is just gross. So the chance of ever getting the long boy ever again if you don't already own it is so slim, it's not even funny. I could easily burn like 50 million gold on boxes and probably never see it. So I don't hold much hope to ever get it, but if I do, it'd be cool. Kill the meme instantly if I do. Isn't that the point of making it extinct though? Well, yeah, kind of. Kind of. You are right. But I think then, now I could, like I said, I could run around and I could farm purple mobs and I could do a whole bunch of stuff in Korthia to try and, you know, kill a bunch more rares to min-max this. But in theory, I think if you really were to try, you could probably get Archivist Codex to tier 4 in a day. I need another 2,500 experience, so quick maths, the one teleporter that I'm missing is 500 rep. That means we're missing only 2,000 rep. 2,000 rep is 4,000 catalogued research. It's less than 4,000 catalogued research if you have the 50% bonus. So a couple of rift runs, kill a bunch of rares. It's probably possible to do in a day, but I'm hitting, you know, diminishing returns on quick and easy rep right now. So might do a couple of rift runs in the next few days, get it smashed out. It's all good. It's all good. But I'm going to leave it there for today, boys and girls. I'm getting kind of hungry. I need to go get some food. It's Thursday tomorrow. We'll be back again, the same as normal. We will continue on our journey with Draenor. It's reset day though, so get out, get doing some Shaping Fate, get things ticked off, get those alts, get those Korthite crystals. I would imagine most auction houses, unless you happen to play on the very, very big servers, most auction houses are a little bit crazy for materials and stuff right now. So get out there, do some farming. The amount of people I'm having to ban because they want me to become famous, it's gross. Feel sorry for all these people who've had their accounts hacked. Maybe you should be more careful. But anyway, boys and girls, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to leave you and love you for today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one in a bit. Peace.